I just left the 3D because honestly I thought it worked pretty good last time. Because then during all the trauma moments I can throw out my hands and scream. It's kind of fun. I still don't think I'll use it all the time, but I kind of enjoyed it for this game. I don't know. I would love to get my Black Friday outfit weighed one day. It was actually made for a Black Friday sale, but then it was used on the bags at Level Up and Anime Expo. I kind of want it as an outfit to play this game. The one that looks like the Timekeeper outfit. That's why I put it with this one. It works so good. It works so good. Imagine if I could play, like every time I play Reverse, I could put that on. It would be so good. I don't know if or when I can ever make that happen, but I think it would be kind of fun. I'm gonna super speed run. Say hi to everyone because I do want to get into this like right away, because last time when the event was this long, the second stream took me 8 hours and I don't want to do that to myself again. So maybe if we can like get in pretty quickly. Wait, hold on. Oh, one of my favorite characters. I need this.
We seem to be on a similar path.
I don't have time for that. I might. That one's tempting to voice on stream because she'd be so fun to voice. Oh my god. Anyway, I guess the music there is loud, so we can just chill in the lobby. Never mind. I was gonna put some dailies on while we wait, but I'm gonna not. Hello, Super Tan and Vongala and Jan Kibo and Night Ray and Gardabro and Yaltar. Hello, Sis Rest. Yes, hello, comrades, question mark. I'm gonna be honest, 1.8 is one of the only sections I didn't really look into the trailer much. I think I saw it once and then I never bothered with it again. So, technically, I'm going in pretty blind because my memory is so bad that I forget everything other than Roshalka exists and Russia exists. So, that's all I remember. I just have a feeling from the vibes I remember that we're going to be in for trauma today. So, I guess sign us up for that sweet trauma. let's cry just like last time, I guess. Pain again. Hold on. I think my eyes are doing some weird thing. I know how to fix it. I just need a sec. When I blink, they just break. And then if I reset something, they're fine. Oh, yeah. That was better. Get back to it again. Hello, Sylvianus, and Athens, and Ringo, and Alex Hansen. Reminding, this is what takes place in their minds? I mean, for the time period, it would make a lot of sense. Hello, Dark Shadows. Hello, Ghosts. What is up? Is this the I don't know. I was gonna say the top layer of a house, but I don't remember the word for it. I am not braining today. Wait, I can't get out of a habit of oversleeping recently. I keep waking up feeling like death and can't get out of bed. So I overslept, and probably all the nightmares, honestly. They're probably just catching up with me. I just have nightmares all the time and I don't know why. It's very annoying. Hello, Brand Smith. Hello, Florette. I'm not gonna try to pull Villa, I don't think. I might do one single 10 pull at the end or next time, but I really need to save a lot of pulls because if I don't get Tuesday and Lucy, it's over. So I have to be careful. Hello, Camaro and Hammer Checkery and Elpis Chicken. Hello, Lord Misplay. Not sure if we can do Villa's story in time. I don't think I'll be able to. If it were like an epilogue to the event story, I might watch it afterwards then. I need to watch Isolde. I haven't had time yet, but I want to. Hello, Beret. Yeah, wait, Argus trailer? Or is it just the Argus EP? Because we could pull that up quickly before we go in. Have you guys all seen the Argus EP? Oh my god. I'm not gonna watch all of it on stream because I did show it on another stream, and it's like, you know, you see it once, it's kind of repetitive. I love it, but it's kind of repetitive in terms of how the song plays out and stuff. So I think once is okay, But let me show you the Argus EP because it's so good and it's so cursed. It's just called Boots, Hats, and Tails. It is the most cowboy thing, and I love it. Oh, that laugh. She's a very strong support, but so is Isolde and Pickles. And I did get Tooth Fairy, I just don't use her. I like Sotheby. Is this not so brilliant? Is that Walter White? I've seen so many people saying that. I must be inspired by someone. Yeah, Argus actually killed Walter White. That powerful. I love this EP. I don't know. I'll stop talking for a minute so you can hear a verse. Okay, I'm gonna interrupt a bit to talk about what I was gonna say, and then leave a little bit more so you can hear it again. Here's the thing. The audio mixing feels very old. Like, this is not how, like, country or, like, older rock songs are mixed in the modern day. Like, the vocal effects and stuff, this sounds like an old song! Do you hear what I mean? The way the voice is processed. It sounds like it was recorded on a very old mic. I love that. It's kind of like the same way River Regulus is mixed, where they do a really good job of making them sound like they come from the time period. So it's not just music inspired, like the vibe isn't just music inspired by X period. It's like music that sounds like it could have actually come from X period, including the way it's produced, not just the song style. And that's a really neat, tiny detail that I really appreciate whenever they decide to go for it. And this is one of the ones where I feel like they've had a really big success in that regard. One second. I can't find the Argus trailer. Are you sure? Oh wait, never mind. I just found it. I'm really excited too for Tuesday, but I haven't seen Argus's trailer, so let's learn a bit more about her. Man, the amount of times I've watched the 2.1 trailer. We're never gonna handle these women. It's so over for all of us.
Stop there. Drop your weapon and come with me.
Who are you?
Just carrying a giant bread.
I don't have a weapon.
It's in the bread!
You've got 3 seconds. 3.
No, wait.
2.
You've got the wrong guy.
1.
I bet there was a weapon
Mercenary.
in the baguette.
You seem more like a troublemaker to me. You solve all your problems with that gun of yours? We've had quite enough of you.
God,
Even
I
if you
love the
did do what you
music.
say.
I love
He's a
Argus's
kidnapper.
attitude.
A pro. Expert at disguising himself.
Listen, Argus,
Argus
I know
has that,
you've
like,
done jobs
sense
here
of
and there,
charisma that just
but
draws
this
your
is an
eyes to her. And she's
official
very
case.
interesting
The
to
evidence
watch.
never lies, officer. And there ain't no one who can find it better than me. People scam and cheat, but the traces they leave behind, they say nothing but the truth. Some decent countermeasures. Interesting.
Scratching her head with
Never second guess.
She's
Never
so
overthink.
terrifying. I love her. I'd love to pull her as well, but I don't know
Always
if I'm
get the
going to,
drop
like,
on the target.
focus on pulling
You've got
her.
3
But
seconds.
if I get her, it would be amazing.
3.
But also, I don't know what's coming later. By the time she's out, I'll have a better idea of how
2.
much I want to spend on her.
He's got backup. You know what to do.
So cool. That's so
Texas
badass!
Police
I thought she
Department.
just shot him!
Yes? What?
Hello, Harold.
Understood. You were right. His partner sold him out. Your job here is done.
Told you I've always finished a job.
So cool.
Well, All but one.
Ooh, that must be what the event is about.
The farmer's daughter is still missing.
Farmer's daughter. I wonder if that's the baby that Tuesday has. Tuesday stole it. We'll see. We'll see. I'm excited. I'm excited for that one. Even if I have to wait main story and many events and a long time, you know, I'm still excited. It looks like it's gonna be a really, really good event. I think it's the event I've been most excited for out of every event that's ever been in the game. Green Lake was pretty exciting, but this one, it's like even more exciting. I don't know how to word it, but I'm really looking forward to it anyway. You want her to finish you? That wouldn't have been sus if it wasn't for the what. Unless you're just questioning. I think I read multiple meanings into that weren't supposed to be there. Never mind, I'm gonna shut up. Okay, Rudderkin. Okay. Let's jump into the first part. I have a bunch of dumplings here, so apologies. I gotta try to eat a bit while I play. I stumbled out of bed. I don't have like anything in my stomach first. I guess we can watch the trailer first, and then I can kind of remember what this is gonna be even about.
I once traveled
Never
to
mind,
a
no
small
trailer.
town called
killed it.
Rayashki.
There was no trailer. Rayashki, so that's how you pronounce it. Okay.
It was located high up within the Arctic Circle, and it was frigid cold all year long.
Volume okay?
After my visit there, I traveled to many more places. From Zealand to the Balkan Peninsula. My journey went on and on.
Hello, GC. I don't think it's Besmart, but it could be. I just kind of assumed where it's Vila's event, it might be a Vila, but maybe not.
But above all other places, I kept finding my thoughts returning to that little town.
I guess that wouldn't make sense, yeah, because the accent, this couldn't be Vila.
The polar night. To the shared dream of the people there.
Yeah, it does have 1.6 deja vu. I'm not gonna lie, that's not a good thing for me. It's probably Besmart, yeah. Because 1.6 was so fucking long. And from what I understand, this one is as long. So I'm a little worried that the start's gonna be really slow again.
I got this picture book from Rayashki. It is a children's book, a thin one at that. But the story inside has the power to warm a frigid heart.
My main issue with 1.6 is that the
wells
setup
of bright
for the
primary
story
colours run
took
into
so
one another
long.
and
They
flow
really
out
could have
onto my
condensed it,
palm.
and it would have been more interesting. Or split it into 2 events even or something.
I
Hello,
found
James Maynard.
myself returning to it during stormy days when I was stuck at home.
This one is shorter in terms of written lines. When I looked at 2 playthroughs of how long they are, 1.6 was extremely close to this one. So it's longer but has good pacing. That's interesting then. So maybe it's longer but it's good the whole way through? I don't
This
mind
is a
long as long
story
as it's interesting.
about honest and ordinary people.
It spent way too much time at the beginning in the other one. Hello, Carrick. And no, you don't need to do the events. The events are good for grinding, but you're gonna miss some lore, but you don't have to really.
The swans
You
are
just play through
dancing
slower.
in a circle. Their arms go back and forth.
These are kind of cute, like stick people.
Eva and the swans have done this dance almost 20 times last week. She taught the swans all their beautiful moves.
Kind of reminds me of the dancing in Olympia Soiree.
Swan Lick is the best ballet ever. I remembered Mr. Evgeny once said so. He also said the tortoises would come to watch the show.
They did a really good job at like
Why would tortoises
copying the way a
want
kid
to watch
speaks. Like
Swan
even the
Lake?
what's the show? What? Like the higher pitch on the Y, and it's really nice.
Vila says she doesn't
I don't know if
like
it's a
the
real child or
tortoises.
just good at being a child, but
She likes knowledge.
very well done.
I don't know much about knowledge.
It's an actual child. Well, that explains why they're doing a good job sounding like a child. Good choice. Hire the real child. That can be hit and miss though. Because sometimes children can be really bad. This child's really good. I'm impressed. Dang.
Only between you and me, Vila smells like seaweed.
Hello,
and
Andre Blue
pork,
Boy.
but those are happy smells to me. I think she must be the princess of the ocean.
Oh, the tone is so nice using an actual
But
kid.
she tells us she is not special, and that everyone here is equal, no matter if they are a princess or a swan. That we all have 2 feet and 10 fingers.
Reverse using children to voice children is dedication.
We can
More than dedication, I'd say it's a
to
risk.
peek into the future.
Because if it's a long-running series,
I
the
hope
problem
in the
is,
future we still get sing and
kids
dance.
grow up. More
When
specifically,
we are not built
an
to
issue
do
in terms of voicing a role, kids go through puberty. Their voice changes a lot. So, especially with like young boys, like girls can sometimes like force it to sound similar, but like men not necessarily. You can't sound like this really. So, it's dangerous because you're taking a chance that the actor's gonna age out of the role, but you're gonna get a really nice natural performance out of it.
Nina's favorite food is called alonka. It's a chocolate bar. She used to cry a lot whenever she made a mistake with her dancing. But then Vila talked to her, and now she doesn't cry so much.
Yeah, Anka seems so cute so far.
One time, she danced very, very perfectly. So
cute, very,
Vila
very
gave her a
perfectly.
piece of an alonka bar.
So cute.
I believe she will be a great dancer. If she doesn't get too nervous on stage, then she could have even more chocolate.
Oh my god, this is the most precious
Wish
intro.
I was like her. I want chocolate too.
I don't even mind the slow pacing because this is so cute, and I don't even like kids. I hate kids, and this is so
But
cute.
I'm not a swan like her. And now, there's never any Alyonka in the canteen's cupboard.
We are all his parents. It's true. It is during this stream that I've learned I apparently have a
Now
son.
Nina is the swan princess.
She's cute too. I like the design for the uniform.
Prettiest of all swans.
I actually
But
have a
Solo
music
is
box
the
that plays
swan
Swanley.
prince. He is a nice one, and he has many, many swan friends. And Piotr is the evil sorcerer. A
This is
black
the exact
swan.
song that my music box plays.
Nobody wanted to be the bad
That
guy,
makes me very happy.
but Piotr doesn't mind. He is very
Wait, is this a
serious
ballet
and
event?
always bossy to everyone, so he doesn't have many swan friends. Piotr just wants to do his job as perfectly as he can. Because he loves our town. Now, of course, he's
God, this
not
is so
a swan,
good. The music,
but he
I'm
also
biased,
loves
but
his town.
with the visuals, it's so nice.
Then there is a little mouse who moves as quickly as the blowing wind.
I'm already sold on this
Will
event.
it be our new visitor?
I'm already liking it just because of this.
What was it that Vila said about new visitors? I don't remember now.
Man, I wanted to learn ballet honestly for quite a long time, but I had to decide with the way my joints are, it's probably not safe. But I love ballet. So this is pretty exciting. Yeah, the music was just going off. I'm excited to see where the event goes. I did want to really quickly update on something. I did mention I was gonna try to monetize Twitch by the time I did this game again. Hello, John. But I didn't for a couple reasons. I'm still thinking about it. But there's 2 reasons that now I'm torn. I did double check with my underlings, and it's okay for me to monetize Twitch because I think it'd be really nice to have the emotes everywhere. But the 2 reasons I'm a little bit hesitant are because of the new DJ rule. I don't know how strict they're gonna be with music. They might be a little more lenient in terms of warning versus delete my account if I'm not monetized. I don't know. And in terms of the monetization, they raised their prices. And that's kind of fucked up. Because Twitch is already so expensive and they already take such a big cut. So, I don't know. I would like to add it so that you guys have the option to use emotes for people who want it. But I'm also torn just because those reasons make me kind of mad. So I'll take a bit more time to think about it. Yeah, the game's directive has changed. We now must protest with a smile. We don't need to worry about the storm. Just forget about it temporarily. August puts down his paper, returning to the world of noise and people. He looks around for a familiar face.
Vila!
So cute! A voice slips through the crowd until at last he finds that face, looking out over a snowy field. I'm gonna... If they... Don't tell me, obviously. But I have a very bad feeling. Because this game, the way they're making you so attached to him in the beginning, my entire brain is like, he's going to die. But I'm like, surely he can't die if he's a unit, right? But also, don't tell me either way. Please don't. And if anyone does confirm or deny, just like spam chat. I'm gonna look away for a few minutes in case.
Reporting to you, Comrade Villa.
Also, thank you so much, Bill Wilson, for the gifted. I appreciate it.
Well, then go ahead, little Comrade Avgust.
That's where Comrade comes from, cute.
How should we receive the new visitors coming to town? Maybe we can welcome them with Salienka? Or friendship? Or maybe something else?
We will welcome them with white snow, with smiles on our faces, and with welcoming arms we use to achieve our dreams, as we do for everyone who comes here, little comrade.
She sounds so, like, motherly and warm. Vila doesn't do any damage. I wonder if there's a reason for that. There are situations where dealing damage is probably bad. Like, it'll trigger certain effects and stuff in the enemy. So that might be a strategic character to use in times like that. Vila wipes away the paint from the child's face and stands.
It's always good to ask questions. But don't forget your task today, all right?
Also, Masterpass, thank you so much for the read. I really appreciate it. I can't pull up anything because I'm in the middle of doing one of the main chapters right now. But thank you so much for thinking of me. I appreciate you sending the raid over. We are going through the new event in Reverse 1999, but we literally just started, so like you didn't miss anything. Don't worry. Let's see. Hello, Demo. She doesn't do damage, but boy, does she help other units do more damage. Ooh, that's good to know. So she has, in exchange for her doing no damage, her support is like insane. She points to the unfinished paintings in his hand.
Ooh!
Angus nods eagerly. Passive heal does sound pretty useful, but I also love Sotheby, so I don't know if I'd want to swap her out.
I won't.
I kind of want to fall for August now, though. Too precious.
Entertaining our new friends is also important. Which one comes first?
He holds up his cluttered drawing board.
After the swans have flown away, Evgeny will go up to the stage. Evgeny is not an evil sorcerer, but he knows a secret magic that makes everyone's tongues hide in their mouths. He is not so much about
Makes them shut up.
fortune,
I want to
I
learn
think.
that skill.
Evgeny's shadow is very long, but no one, not even my sunflower, can explain
Is he
why.
best friends with a sunflower?
Evgeny walks heavily onto the stage. His appearance comes without any applause.
I don't know. I tend to like the darker characters, like the ones that have like evil motives and or like complicated pasts and stuff. They tend to be my favorite. I'd be like, woo! I don't know who the character is. I was just assuming it might be one of the villains because I spaced out briefly. The The tall figure reaches the podium. Oh, it's a real person! Never mind! Oh! I felt like the school leader or something, or is that the leader of the area in this period? I was thinking we were still talking about Swan Lake. And I was trying to figure out who is that?
Xenos investigators will arrive here in Rayashki tomorrow afternoon. And we will be hosting a welcome ceremony.
The crowd is silent in reply.
I understand your concerns. I know you don't want Xeno to interfere with your lives, nor do you want their troops stationed here. And I would remind you that they have honored their side of the deal for decades now.
A calloused hand rises up to break the silence.
We give them runium ore, and they supply us in return. It
So
should
that's
be
what
as
we're
simple as
mining.
that.
Runium ore. Have fun, Guardian.
Always it has been this way, since my grandfather's time.
Yeah. I plan on pairing Sotheby and Tuesday as well. I wanna use the mentally unstable girls team. I have to go with my Sotheby, Jessica, Tuesday. So I might end up swapping Sotheby for Tooth Fairy just because she could be their counselor. But I like Sotheby.
Times have changed, Comrade Knut. In the old days, Xeno used to pay us generously for mining this runium, because our ore was necessary for their...
Do you guys know the power level that I would need? Like, what level, what resonance, what psycube I would need to finish the next chapter? I'm a little worried about not being able to finish 1.9 when it comes out, so I gotta focus on grinding certain characters, but I don't know where I should get them to.
But now, we have nearly exhausted all our mines. You know this better than I do.
That's the one dangerous thing about something like mining. Eventually, there's literally nothing.
But isn't there some other work we can do? Already we build our own houses, and now we even grow our own crops.
He's right. Why must we work with Xeno if we could feed ourselves?
Comrades, calm yourselves. Evgeny is doing this for everybody's sake. Have you forgotten about those little monsters?
Yeah, Xeno is the experimentation facility that's like part of the military. They made Jessica and other monsters. Isn't that also the one that X relates to? I love her name.
Is there anyone left on our defense team that hasn't been injured fighting them?
Wait, that's not the one for X, that's Laplace. I just always connect the names. I'm like, X, it sounds like a Xeno thing, but it's not. I keep rewriting his backstory in my head and forgetting he's part of Laplace, and I just think he's like part of the experiments, and I'm like, why does this boy have so much trauma? I keep like literally rewriting his character. I need to read his anecdote so my brain can remember who he is. Hello, Joshua David. Audience feels quiet. I'm getting sneezes on their momentary pause.
It is as Comrade Nikita said. The critters are running rampant these days. Not only have they occupied most of our mines, some have even found their way into the town. Do you really think we can protect our people with our small defense team? Don't you care about your neighbor's safety? Do you want to keep Rayashki an isolated town just to let it die?
Rayashki is more than an isolated town, Evgeny. And we all know that.
But this is the reality we all must face now.
The scales on Vila's face rise involuntarily. She holds her stare. Workers, cooks, security personnel. Soon, all of Rayashki joined in.
Comrade Evgeny, it was your idea to turn to these Xeno big guys for help. But you never even asked what we think, did you? So you can't blame us for disagreeing now.
I'm doing this for your good.
Is he like the leader of the town? The way they were talking, I was almost under the impression that it was like, a leaderless town or something. But at first I thought he was the leader, so now I'm a bit confused. His assurances did not seem to have much impact on the crowd. A cold wind passes across the square.
We can take care of ourselves.
She has more to say, but as she moves to speak, her scales stand on edge and shiver audibly. She holds her hand up, signaling to the crowd. There is a scent on the wind. Danger is near. He's having this another thing come up and can yell. This looks like it might have come from Xeno. A horde of hairy critters burst into the square.
Everyone, watch out!
Would be no, it's just a regular critter, probably nothing. She picks up a wooden chair to fend them off.
Defense team! On it!
Dang! And it's starting! It's starting with a battle! That's kind of wild having it right here at the start. I think it's gonna be all new characters, so I might as well just use some of the star that I don't use very often. Actually, I just like Birdman. I don't know. I was gonna use characters that I thought the aesthetic kind of matched, but maybe I won't. It does sound like it. I don't think it's not the Tetris song really, but it has similar progression in some spots. Honestly. I have a lot of really good mineral ones. So Villa is only support from what I remember. So I should actually add. I've never used Baby Blue. I could use her as a secondary. It's probably fine. And then where is she? Sorry, I'm looking. Oh, I forgot what the I forgot what it looked like at I2, and I was like, where is she? Charlie. Get rid of Yenny's name. Just hoping that should go to the third spot. My poor brain. And then they can maybe still grab Yenny's in case we need like an emergency heal or something.
I am not afraid of you. You are just a pile of cards.
Yeah, I'm over leveled anyway. I just want to use characters that I don't use very often. Because I miss using them sometimes.
I will remember your sacrifice.
It's nice getting to use ones that you don't usually use. Also, I love the battle theme so much. The battle theme is just so fun. I know that's because I'm over leveled, but it still feels nice, you know, to just watch the enemy get completely obliterated.
This way?
It's still a good time.
I admire your courage.
Just because I can.
Let the show begin.
Feel like giving a thumbs up, yeah.
For the good of
I do like Baby Blue quite a bit. She's very cute. I got her very recently. I think, was it on stream or off stream? I can't remember. I very rarely pull in this game off stream, but it is one of the ones I sometimes do.
Let the show begin. Foolish. Is everyone seated?
Her voice is so good.
Court is now in session.
And it's such elegant
The verdict
vibes,
is-
and I love it. It almost reminds me of like the type of voice you hear in Ace Attorney. Just the way that it's like, I don't know how to word it. It hits the trope so good. The critters flee in a panic. If nothing else, the attack served to bring the town together again.
I salute your sense of smell, Comrade Villa. We could have suffered much more severe consequences without your forewarning.
Handshakes and salutes are shared, their dispute now absent from anyone's mind.
Think nothing of it. It's just a reflex reaction when there's danger nearby.
She touches her scales, pressing them down until they settle.
But this incursion has proved my point.
Everyone must know
We
she's an
need
arcanist
Xeno's
then.
help.
Mm-mm.
The other townspeople
They
are
seem
not
open to
gifted
working
with your
with
set of
arcanists,
talents.
though, because if they're
We
even
are all
talking to
vulnerable
Xeno.
to the growing dangers.
Unless they're all
Wouldn't you
arcanists.
agree?
Maybe they're all arcanists. No. The others aren't gifted. Okay. So some are arcanists, but there's not as much of a divide here between people and arcanists, perhaps. At least on the surface so far.
I only ask you to put yourself in their shoes.
He speaks softly, evenly, but even so, the words land like a heavy blow.
Your criticism is valid and well accepted, Comrade.
I really
Evgeny.
like her braids with the like red streak. They're nice.
Perhaps I could agree with your plan. Provided Xeno's presence is a temporary one, we just don't want them to change things for us here.
The atmosphere in the square moves from joyful to serious as the meaning of their words take hold.
I'm glad that you have finally come to realize what is best for us. Xeno is known for their rigorous methods and rational decision-making.
And crazy
And they are committed
experiments.
to maintaining peace around the world. I'm sure they will make the right decision. They trusted us to supply their ore, and we have faithfully played our part in supporting them.
I have a bad
Thanks
feeling
for
they're
help.
gonna find out
Xeno
that
has
they've been
successfully
using that
tackled
ore
many
for really
international
fucked up
issues.
shit. And this is a ruse to like take over the
It
town or
has always
something.
been them and us together, fighting for a better world.
Or they're gonna like take all these people and use them for experiments.
When he puts it that way, he is right. We should be proud of our cooperation.
Even without a punchline, Knut's deep belly laugh breaks the tension.
Therefore, we will show our appreciation to Xeno for the contributions they've made to the world with our help. Now let's continue our rehearsals.
As the adults return to their duties, a sharp-eyed child notices that someone is missing.
Have you seen August? I can't find him.
Strange. Where did he go?
Looking for a new link left in the
Wow.
cupboards, I bet. He's always breaking the rules, doing whatever he
They
wants.
put so much effort into making all these children. They have faces.
We shouldn't talk badly about our classmate, Piotr. He's one of us.
I feel like if they decided to give these children whole faces, something very bad is gonna happen to these children. Piotr lowers his head, his face crumpling, until at last, he lets out a grumbled fit for a bear. Hello, Gambleman.
Yes, you're right. I just wanted everyone to do their best. Even him.
Don't worry, kids. We will find them.
Vila pats Nina's shoulder softly.
A child is missing, Comrade Evgeny. I suggest a temporary suspension of our rehearsals.
Anthony murmurs a half response until he catches the weight of her words.
It must be that strange kid again. He is always sneaking away like this.
Angus has been no small trouble in the past. Evgeny frowns, but Vila's determined glare tells him no is not an acceptable answer.
He's only trying to understand the world in his own way.
Alright, let's jump right into the next part right away. I wish real children were halfway as nice as these fictional kids. I'm sure a bunch of them are. There's probably just a lot of bad apples. Oh, that was... Okay, no, we're moving on. I thought for a second that was an intro and we didn't even do part 1, and I was like, ha! Well, never mind. Oh, I have to get out of that whistling. I can't listen to whistling. The pitches are really high and it sometimes hurts my ears. If it's brief, it's okay, but for a while, no. There's something in it that's like really sharp. Like I play flute and whistle, And that doesn't bother me, but something about whistling does hurt my brain. The question of where their curious little dreamer has disappeared soon becomes a true conundrum. As their search through the dockyard, the post office, and even the town phone booth reveals no trace of him. Imagine looking in the town phone booth. This is, of course, because he's assigned himself a more critical mission, welcoming newcomers. A difficult task, especially when it leads him so far away. But he's not alone. His sunflower ups along with him. Oh no. Ash and his Pikachu, this kid and his sunflower, travel the whole world fearlessly.
Said that sunflowers mean warmth, and that makes them everyone's friends.
All this time I thought maybe he could communicate for real with the sunflower, with like an arcane power, but now I'm starting to question if it's just his imaginary friend.
They would warmly welcome every guest that comes to town.
And it's cute though.
Just like my best friend here, right?
He raises the sunflower in his hand and whispers softly to its petals.
Best friends. Everyone should have a best friend.
He then picks up the pendant. Following his whispers, the pendant emits a faint glow. Aww. So I guess he can do something with the sunflower.
Now here are big friends, small friends, many friends.
He's just at a sunflower field.
So that our new guests won't feel so lonely when they come.
A small footprints continue forward through the snow, imprinting over older, larger steps. He's nearly caught up with Rayashki's new guest.
Amazing. I've never seen such a highly mutated ETIQUETTE before.
So it's more of those creatures.
I would have missed these precious research opportunities if there weren't a gathering in the town. Oh, Windsong, seems like life has been good to you in your theory.
I don't remember Windsong. It's either new or my brain is failing me. She stares intently at the beasts in front of her, her written notes hardly keeping pace with her whispered observations. I skipped the humming? I thought it was gonna go on forever. I thought it was like a loop.
Here has not only caused
I guess
the
it wasn't.
exhaustion of the Runian mines, but has also mutated local critters to varying degrees. Then Xena was right. No wonder they have sent so many researchers here to look for abnormalities. Even the crank ones like me. It's obvious that this town has more to it than a handful of overly active critters.
Windsong is the second banner? Oh no. That means August is a 5-star? At least you get pity for the 6 stars. The 5 stars are like hopeless.
But they don't seem especially interested in the mutant ones either. Xena, what were you looking for here?
They're gonna have an encounter somehow. A sudden movement passing under her coat brings her out of her monologue. Flop. Oh, I like the fluffy on her coat. Neat design.
Hey, let go! Let go of my leg!
Strange.
You might have got August on your first tongue pull, but I never got desert flannel. I'll never forgive myself. I pulled enough to get Spathodea and I never got desert flannel. Hey! The appearance of this unknown child brings, at first, confusion, followed swiftly by panic.
Hey, kid, what are you doing?
I really like how Windsong's voice actor is like natural delivery. She picks herself up, dusting off a small flurry of snowflakes. Unfortunately, Windsong is not the only one startled by the child. Whoa.
Oh, shoot. Ejiraks are usually known for their good temper. It seems to not apply to their mutant kin.
Yeah, it just wants to kill us. Rugged antlers aim squarely at the researcher. The creature's nose puffs with each aggravated breath.
Fine.
I had a lot of battles early on. Although I guess events have a lot of grinding, so it makes sense. It's automatically switching to my good team, but I'd rather it not. I think it's because there's no assist this time, so that's fine. I kind of want to use Blondie. I don't use Blondie very often. Blondie is fun. I know Regulus would be objectively better to use, but the thing is, I have Regulus like all the time. And the events are some of the only times that I can like use some of the less good, for lack of a better word, characters. Alvinar's a backup, so I like to play around with like some of my less leveled up ones during the events. Lore accurate is preferred, but so far I don't have anyone that fits the story. So. Windsong is broken. I do remember seeing that. Yeah. I always look at the tier list guides for like the best characters and stuff to try to plan around who and what I'm building to an extent. But I remember a lot of people saying that Windsong is one of the best. I think at this point she is the best. It's gonna be Lucy that's on par with her after this, yeah. I'm just gonna get Lucy. That is fine. Hey, a real buffed up collection. Yeah, my collection's pretty good. And that's why I like to use some of the weaker ones, but they're not bad for like events and stuff. It just gives me more time to play around with characters I don't use as often. God, I love the battle song. It's so good. I love how they always change up the genre to fit the like location and stuff like that. It's really nice. It's a treat for the ears. I can't wait until like in the future when the entire OST is out. I don't think I've ever used this before. I just want to see what it looks like. Over here. No. Listening to the OST all in one go would be really fun. This OST reminds me of something. Oh, I remembered now. Hey, I wish I didn't. The way that the MIDI or the instrument kind of like da-da-da, like it vibrates, it reminds me of Paul Addison. Not Paul Addison's theme in Ace Attorney. There's something in Ace Attorney. I can't place it. Maybe it's the Wakikitaki song? I'm not sure. There's like a song in Ace Attorney, and this feels so similar, but I don't remember which one it is. OST physical release would be nice. Is Russian unit only for lore accuracy? Which ones that I have are? I wasn't sure. Like which ones are and aren't, because I don't know too much about a lot of the characters that aren't in the main story yet. I haven't read into it too much. I've been too busy. No. The Pride when people said Windsong's better than Lucy in raids. Yeah. They're both the top two though. They started Ijirock. The startled Ijirock runs off into the distance.
Whew. Lucky for us, it seems to still be afraid of the dark like the rest of its kind. It's finally over.
Her satisfaction fades as she takes stock of her surroundings.
Oh, my materials.
I love her delivery.
Wow. You are the most...
She might have one of the... How do I word this? She might have one of the most natural sounding voice deliveries I've ever heard in-game voice acting, but natural without sounding boring. Because I've heard some that sounded more realistic before, but the problem with when you take a realistic approach is that it can, with drawings that are more exaggerated and stuff, a realistic approach can sound very dull and boring and like they're not trying. But she manages to pull it off in a way that it doesn't sound bad. It's neat. As little hands struggle to reach any higher, He pats the freezing hand of the researcher. My poor ears with the whistle.
You drove away all the bad critters and protected everyone. The swans on the stage.
Does sound like Wild Arms, I think, from what I've heard.
Furnaces in the factory, and even the uncle sleeping in the mine with Papa. I think they would all give you a big thumbs up.
She's so precious. She sighs, resigned that she must now deal with her uninvited guest. Yeah, now she's the one that's like, shit, I didn't expect to wake up today and find out I have a son now, but here we are. Though in fact, she is the one here uninvited. If a child says you're the most you'll cry for real. Honestly, I wouldn't even know what to think. I'd be like, that's like the biggest compliment ever. Because you know, kids mean what they say, if nothing else.
I'm just a traveler staying in town for the moment.
She casually raises an identification card in her hand. A card adorned with a familiar sunflower pattern.
Oh, but I have never seen you before. Do you also like the rest in the water? Like Vera? Do you also have a beautiful blue tail?
Okay, so he does know. I was curious how much he knew. His strange questions proved difficult to parse, even one at a time. But the little boy circles around her, unleashing more in salvo after salvo.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm certain that I am not what you think I am, little fellow.
He's just like, you're also Rashalka, aren't you? And she's like,
I am
no.
a researcher. We often stay in quiet corners when we work on a project, so you won't see us often. Understand?
It'd be cool if she was, though.
Like those people on TV?
Even if the whistling hurts my ears a bit, I have to admit it's really making a vibe. It's nice.
In their arms. They spoke a lot and cried. And then they were given a shiny medal. Vila said the medals were to praise them for being very clever. Can I see your medal?
Watch her be like, I don't have one, kid. Oh no, she actually doesn't have anything. This last salvo penetrated deep. Winsong's face twitches unnaturally.
Oh, the crystal on you looks stunning.
Changes the
It looks
subject.
better than those in the mine carts.
Her gaze centered on it, a beautiful crystal hanging on the boy's neck. A chance possibly to stop his barrage of questions.
Of course. Papa gave it to me.
The way he read that. I'm just why so precious? His small chest swells with pride.
It is precious, but also very dangerous. A crystal like this is almost as volatile as undiluted runium ore. They use this stuff for war machines.
Well, it's not gonna hurt anyone as part of a war machine if it's just on a little boy's necklace.
Listen to me. Put that away. Go home now and don't let anyone see it. Understand?
He just wants his necklace from his dad.
It could stimulate the critter's appetite.
He's so smooth! Yeah, I feel like it's because they got an actual kid and got it to sound so natural. He very much has that like reminding you of when you were a kid vibe. It's nice to see a kid character written and acting like an actual kid. They're not being annoying, they're not being cutesy for the sake of it. Do you know what I mean? So many like children characters are written like the most stereotypical child, but I really like how they've made him unique. He just feels so real. Winsong nods with satisfaction, eager to see him leave. Unfortunately, the sunflower gently brushes up against her arm once more.
Can you build a very, very tall wall? One that can protect the whole town? Like what you did with the blocks?
I'm sorry, little fellow.
It's Probably temporary. She points to the now empty patch of snow-covered ground.
That was just a trick. It won't last long.
Oh, that was amazing.
But it's an illusion.
Knut,
kind of.
Villa, everyone should learn from you. Could I make the doors and stones listen to me like you did one day? Will I be great? Like
No! You don't have the same arcane skill, but it's also really cute.
A strange kid like you should live in the age of Aquarius and be a part of the New Age movement, or become some kind of yogi doing meditation.
Just because this game likes to destroy me and I play a lot of really depressing games, I feel like this whistling is going to hurt me by the end. Like, right now I'm just imagining the way they're making me so attached to the setting and the characters. I'm imagining August dies. This song plays while it happens. They drag it out very slowly, and he's like, "Don't worry about me." And I'm just like, Obviously, don't tell me, but I am terrified.
And do it anywhere but here.
the New Age movement. What is that?
Her helpless attempt at turning him away goes without notice. Worse still, it seems to intrigue him.
Is that where you're from?
His
It's
eyes are
not a
very
place.
inquisitive, like his stare.
It's a spirit of a time, full of interesting things like crystals, new schools of thought, many crazy and creative ideas.
Will the sun close its eyes? Will the dark clouds spit on people?
It took me a minute to try to figure out what the fuck he meant by that, and then there's like, oh yeah, rain.
Will their ships blow bubbles under the water?
Somehow, the persistent questions stopped being a source of annoyance. Aww. The subtle warmth of his boundless wonder shakes loose the frost from her heart. Her smile turning from feigned to genuine.
Of course.
So precious.
They even believe that the world is a giant piece of blank paper, and they are the artists drawing on it. And not only that, they are obsessed with bizarre ideas. Where did the Stonehenge on the Salisbury Plain come from? Where are the ships and planes which traveled past the Sargasso Sea now?
I like them.
The child's voice blurs the edges between reality and pleasant memories of her past, to a time when there were others that thought like her.
They called themselves lay hunters, the apprentices of a once renowned school of thought. However, few people in academic circles accepted the idea of ley lines as an answer to their questions. So, for these lay hunters, it has been a long walk through a dark night.
Then they can come to Rayashki. Here the sun never sets. Half the year anyways.
Oh yeah, because it would be out like high north.
Then I can be their friend. And when I grow up, I will be a lay hunter too.
So cute! Windsound tightens her scarf, as if warding off the chill.
I'm afraid it's a bit too late, little fellow. Most have already given up. They lost interest in solving the mysteries and lost their faith in finding the curves and the lines. So, the study of ley lines has been all but abandoned. There's only one fool left that hasn't given it up.
She's probably gonna make some big discovery then. She speaks wistfully, entranced in that daze of memory, oblivious to the nearing sound of footsteps behind her.
And you, I suppose, are this only one fool, yes?
Vila pulls August toward her protectively and reproaches him with the ruffle of the child's hair.
Please, ma'am. Believe me, I am not a child abductor.
She's like, I swear, this kid came up to me. I'm not trying to kidnap your child. I mean, Fair enough. I can see why Vila would be kind of spooked. To be like, what the fuck? Why are you all the way out here? But she also did not want this child to come up to her in the first place. At least she's tolerating him now. Winsong offers a pained gesture towards the boy. It's like, please believe me, this kid's annoying me.
This isn't a good place to receive our guests. We have much more appropriate arrangements for new friends. But
sunflowers.
If our guest has any ill intentions, we will retaliate.
Welcoming while also warning. Not a bad idea, just in case. Yeah, Winsong was just vibing in the snow, minding her own business. Then emotional damage from a child almost gets mistaken for a child abductor and is threatened by a mermaid lady. It's truly not her day. She just wanted to make a ley line discovery, and instead, her life is hell. And it sucks to be her. She seems like the type of character that just attracts bad fortune. Sometimes good fortune, but like through bad fortune, she'll get there or something. If that makes sense. The group, each harboring their own thoughts, returns toward the small town. Vila and August humming out a sing-song tune. An anxious Winsong remains silent for the journey. No kidding. Vila wheels around just as they arrive at the outskirts, keeping up the cadence of the song.
We're here. Thank you for taking care of little comrade August, miss.
Which is technically what actually happened. Like, she could have just kicked the child and said, get away from me.
You mean I'm not here to be questioned? Or arrested?
That'd have been so scary, actually. Arrive in a new town, child won't stop annoying you, then you get fucking arrested. That would be the worst. Man.
Perhaps we're a little too optimistic, but when we meet a stranger, we prefer to welcome them.
Yeah, she kind of does have like big, sad, wet dog vibes. Like a dog who fell in a lake but doesn't like water and then climbs out and is just like big cranky. Vila looks over the awkward figure, reading the expression on her face. The researcher breaks the silence with a stumble. Also, night, Dankibel?
Oh. Well, I'm Winsong.
Her name is very
That's a very unique name. And where is it you come from?
Wind
From the east
song.
side of the Dniester
I wonder if
River.
that has to do with the whistling. 'Cause that's kind of like a wind song in a way. Vila's scales are hit with a sea breeze. It halts her in her conversation. The teacher breaks out from her pause.
No offense, miss, but you have a complicated
Vila's
and
a teacher.
unfamiliar scent about you. The smell of hard rocks, a lighthouse by the sea, rainwater in the humid summer. Nothing hostile, though.
She's like, maybe
I
you're
think
also some
most
sort of weird
ruthless
creature like
travelers
me.
like me smell like that.
Welcome to Rayashki, Miss Winsong.
Vila motions inward to the town.
Thank you. I understand your caution, but...
Winsong is seized by her own suspicion, spying the unusual scales on her host's neck. Yeah, Vila and August is straight up sniffing her. That must be where he learned it from. Vila catches the glance. She suddenly tugs at her sleeve and shrinks her neck into her coat, taking a few cautious steps backward.
You have nothing to worry about. It's not a disease. Anyway, let's talk about you. I heard that you are a researcher.
So scales must be like the ones here on her neck and like on her arm.
Not long ago, many
Well, for
of your
Ritsu
kids
Gaming.
visited here. They wandered around and looked under every rock and floorboard in the town, like you do. I thought perhaps they were attracted here by the town itself. But regrettably, not long after, they left one after another in disappointment. I was disappointed too.
There is a curiousness in her tone. She probably wanted them to
Will you
discover
be
something, maybe.
like them?
Those people are famous scholars. Of course they won't spend too much time on a project with unclear prospects. But I'm used to those.
She spreads her hands out to the town with nothing more to say. If she's used to researching something everyone else gave up on anyways, then she's not gonna give up.
I salute you for your courage and spirit of exploration.
I thought you might be more hostile to me. Shouting things like, "Who do you think you are to prowl about on our private property?"
I mean, that's fair. Like, how about you
Many
don't
see
come
the
in my
study
house
of
and
ley
look
lines
everywhere?
like
That's kind of
finding a
weird.
needle in the grass of a Siberian field. Wasted effort with negligible results.
There is no such thing as meaningless work.
Vila is very understanding.
Where are you
I
from?
don't think
What
I would
you
be that
do?
understanding.
You will find your purpose here.
Vila shifts her gaze over to August, who's been found and surrounded by the other children not far away.
Is that so? No wonder how you have such an unusual student like August.
They redubbed the prologue and it fits a lot more smoothly now? That's exciting!
All that childhood wonder. Innocence. Somehow you've preserved it in him, haven't you?
The children seem unconcerned with the new adult. They have their own world and their own rules to be addressed.
Is the show finished? We cancelled our rehearsal, August. Mr. Yevgeny just left red-faced.
That's true. Vila's doing a better job consoling this whole town than Kakanya is doing to console one opera lady. To be fair, she may be a bit more of a challenge, but...
Yes, and he cancelled the friendship cheese on the food menu. All thanks to you.
Good, because that sounds nasty.
But I was welcoming our new friend.
Cheese is disgusting.
And we have lost our cheese because of you. This is all your fault.
Good job,
You're the
August.
most bothersome kid in the Rayashki.
I don't like this kid's voice as much, though. I think the two of them are a very good contrast to show what I mean. The best way I can word this. August sounds like a real kid who is good at acting and can actually, like, portray the emotions and stuff of a real kid, and it's really fun. But then Pyotr sounds like a slightly older kid, maybe, trying to sound younger, like maybe 12 or 13 or something, trying to read lines, but doesn't really have necessarily the natural acting ability. They sound like Pyotr sounds like they're reading off a page and like they're trying to be a character, whereas August just sounds so natural. Does that make sense?
I know that word. Most means the best. So thank you, Pyotr.
Oh. It's very obvious if you, like, listen to it thinking that way. The other children gather close.
August, we don't see anyone new here. You're not lying again, are you?
And it's fair that they're an NPC, but you mean you could have still got really good voices that fit for the NPCs. Like, it doesn't matter. You still have to find a person. Hello, Rexy. Pyotr's trying to act more mature, but that has the opposite vibe. In my opinion, it doesn't come off like a younger kid acting older. It comes off like an older kid acting younger. Which is like the exact opposite of what it should be doing.
He's with Vila. They greet each other, share footprints, and even sing together. Winsong is also the best. She can draw many lines.
I love his little look when he like shakes the sunflower. It looks so...
We're not having another freak in town, right?
Do you mean drawing on the blackboard? Like Miss Vila did?
August playfully shakes his head, feigning an air of mystery.
She made the earth turn into a tall, tall wall. And she blew her breath at it and made a building appear. If we had enough lay hunters like her working together, we would be able to send sunflowers high into the sky.
I didn't say it's bad though. It is still better than a lot of other child characters. It's just me being very nitpicky, and it's more noticeable because it was like immediate following August. So you can hear like the excellent performance with more like a more average one. If that makes sense. It doesn't necessarily mean it's bad.
So all the men in town know how to build stuff like that.
It just feels more like trying to be a character, whereas obviously that could just be the kid. The performance could be real.
When we grow up, we will work like them, with hoes and shovels.
Maybe a bit more calculated way of speaking is a good way to put it.
But that will take ages. If we can learn how to build like the lay hunters, then we can help the adults right now.
Don't listen to August.
The children discuss the notion animatedly. Piotr finds himself squeezed out of their huddle. Like, August has that really good, like, energy as well. Like, it says they discuss it animatedly, but to me it sounded like all the kids were really calm. Whereas August's energy is, like, genuinely, like, wee, but, like, in a cute, subdued way. I like it. It's just really well done. He pops his cheeks and hurries over to the adults.
Greetings, Miss Winsong. Is it true? Can you really shape the earth into different things and build things from it?
Just straight up asks, and she's like, yeah.
Not exactly. The
Never
things
mind.
I build with my arcane skill have only a momentary effect. I can't use it that way. I learned it as part of my research while studying ley lines.
The other children join in.
Miss Vinsong, those things Avgus told us, are they true?
The internet's really terrible to child actors, K-Rider-kun. I feel like there are some really good child actors, but on average, they're gonna be a lot worse than adults simply because they just don't have the experience. It doesn't give people a reason to be rude to them.
The sun that closes its eyes, the dark clouds that spit on people, and the lines that can reveal everything.
Miss Winsong, will you be our teacher? Like Miss Vila?
I feel like people expect too much, like a miracle out of them or something. At the end of the day, before they're like an actor, they're a fucking kid, you know?
Can you prove anything?
Kids, one question at a time.
Just let them live their lives. The children surround Winsong, catching her off guard. He looks apologetically at Vila.
Sorry, Miss Vila. I should explain it to them. Mine is not a formal discipline. Many people believe that it relies too much on the observations of arcanists, and the conclusions aren't useful for the public.
So another, we don't like the rulings of arcanists.
So
situation.
it is best that you kids do not study it.
She shrugs her shoulders. Again, the humans have no respect.
A pursuit of passion, fit for only a very stubborn fool like me.
I see.
Vila nods in understanding.
Then you must show us all about it. Shouldn't she, kids? I'm sure Miss Winsong would be very happy to give us a special lesson about her studies.
That's so sweet. She knows that no one else cares about it, so maybe the kids can become interested in it. That's so cute.
Yay!
Yay! So precious. What the hell? Escaping this unasked for obligation may prove more difficult than expected.
Miss Vila, I thought I made myself clear.
You have worked hard in this pursuit of passion, haven't you?
Regardless, the study of ley lines is, well, it's useless.
Ooh, I like this song already. Winsong lightly taps her yellowed notebook filled with cryptic scribbles and notes.
Useless?
These kids should learn something like geography. It's a much more thorough and important field.
I mean, both could be useful, you never know. Say no to August challenge impossible? That would actually be so scary if he was a bad kid. Pretending to be a good kid. He seems like actually just a good bean, but if he was like evil, he'd be so dangerous.
As far as the general public and academic institutions are concerned, the study of ley lines is just a niche aspect of geography. Worse still, one that is solely accessible to arcanists. To devote any real time to its investigation would take up valuable research funds and equally valuable researchers.
She sounds so tired.
At least that was how they felt about it.
Vila furrows her brow. Menace August would be crazy. No! No! We will not. I will protect. We will not let the boy join the menace. No. No. I don't even want to think about that. That's not allowed.
What about you? Do you also think that the study of ley lines is a waste of funds and manpower?
Of course I don't. Through ley lines, we can detect arcanum-related events in the area, learn about local arcane creatures, and find the secrets hidden both above and below the Earth's surface.
Her voice almost sounds similar to Blondie at times. Hello, Hopsalong.
But I can't yet prove this to people.
Vila places her hand on Winsong's shoulder.
Well, you don't have to prove it alone. It doesn't matter what others think of your work. The only important thing is finding its uses. At first, Rayashki was just a remote village, far north in the Arctic Circle. People came here to
I
share
like
a
how
dream
her
of a
fang
better
like is
future.
out of her mouth even when
It
it's
was only
closed.
by luck
And
that
I
we
love
found
the
the
skin fang. It's so cute. Look at the little fangy thing. It's kind of hard to see. I only noticed it recently. It's so precious.
Then Zeno approached us and became our business partner. For over 60 years, people here have worked together to make it what it is now. We built the school, the swimming pool, and the cinema for everyone. Rayashki embraces and takes in every newcomer. You and your studies are no exception.
That's cute.
This is where our paths meet.
Vila smiles warmly. It hits like a warm sea breeze. Hello, Blackberry. And yeah, I think there was a misunderstanding there. Vila is an adult. Don't worry. A pair of hands, concealing sharp scales, extends towards Winsong.
Please know that I'm not just doing this for you. I'm doing this.
I feel like Menace August would not be a menace to society, though. He would have society under his thumb and be like, guys, can you go kill this person for me? And they'd be like, yes, my precious son, I will gladly go do this for you. Everyone will just be like, wow, what a good boy, while he like destroys everything. He would be terrifying. Vila glances at the children not far away. Some of them seem to be solemnly saluting a sunflower, as if it were a security team guard. I feel like if they used him to recruit people to the menace, it would be over for Verton.
A well-rounded education is vital in bringing up the next generation of scientists and workers. Our children should learn more about this world, even from those perspectives and types of knowledge that aren't widely accepted.
Winsong looks out to them and meets the face of her unexpected friend. He waves back excitedly.
Thank you, Miss Vila.
She clasps her hand. It is colder than expected, but welcoming. Do you guys know how many nodes are in this chapter, by the way? I actually have no idea. I literally don't even have an estimate. Just no clue. 8 today. 8 or 9. That should be okay. I think we'll be fine then. Okay. I do need, because it's very early and my throat's kind of hurting a bit. So I'm gonna take my break a little bit early where these nodes are so long. I'm worried if we get into it, we'll be stuck. It's a rather shorter story. I don't know why the thing I saw said 6 hours then. If it's rather shorter, this is nice. In fact, I might have even started stream a bit too early, knowing that now. Or maybe I can start Nikkei. I did actually push Nikkei half an hour forwards, but I wonder if I can push Nikkei even earlier. I know people might be upset at me for that, but I really have some important stuff to do. I don't want to be up too late. I'm just gonna leave it here. I'm going to take a few minutes and take a break because if I start a new one, it's just gonna be really long and I really need to like refill my drink and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get some honey tea. Decaf green tea, ginkgo tea with a little bit of manuka honey. It'll be nice on the throats. The story isn't really complete until you play the additional character story as well. I won't be able to do that on stream though. But hopefully I can have time to do it off. I'm probably not going to be able to finish the event until much later in it, just a heads up. I am doing a concert next week, as long as I can get it ready in time. And I have another important thing next week. And Evangelion collab part 1 for Nikkei is next week. Yeah, I am entering crazy wild workload, so I need to do this when I have time and rest my voice. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes and then we'll continue. I want to get to the end of 8 or 9 today. Maybe if we can get to the end of 9 or 10 actually. 9 or 10 would leave us at a pretty good point, I think, because then we have 9 left. So it shouldn't be too long. I'll be right back. Oh god, I guess. I did not. I was hoping I could switch scenes fast enough. I just not fast enough. That was scary. Okay, we're good. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm coming! And then they're like, Chad, no! I didn't mean it that way, Chad! Don't clip it! Oh my god! Chad! Don't clip it! Chad! It's like, can you not? Can you not? That's like, if you accidentally make a horny joke, that's one thing. Okay, so
I'll radio in for a Let's
I muted the game instead of my mic. You guys get a nice cough in silence. I hate you. Hello, chat! Hello, fanboys! How are you guys today? I am Obake PAM. Today, we're not doing anything because I can't see. I have no eyes, just hair. I have... it's Alize. It's her new hairstyle. What do you think? I think she's cute. I think she's cutie patootie. Oh my goodness. Wait, this just hair stream is more entertaining than I thought it would be. Yeah, it's a reverse bald stream. We're only hair. We're only hair. Oh man, everyone looks better with my ponytail. It just makes everyone really hot, even the dragons. Holy moly. Everyone looks so good with my hair attached to their bodies. Damn.
Detective! Oh, voice crack. Detective! The court requires the facts, not your opinion.
Oh my god. Come on, just die! Just die!
Bastard!
Come on, you bastard! Just die!
Right on. Hey, what's wrong?
can breathe now. He wants to fuck my dead body. No. No! No, no, no. That's the panic spin. That's the panic spin. What the fuck is happening to my face? What is this? What is this sperm doing? What is this sperm? I don't know how to stop the spin. Guys, what do I do? What do I do? My sprout. This is gonna have to be an endurance.
So I assume I need to follow the mommy routine briefly. And then when it's over!
That's so fast. That's so fast. So basically I don't have time to run and wait for it to appear. I have to jump almost instantly. Okay, so... Okay, maybe that was too instantly. That might have been a little too instantly. Shit. To all of my children, to whom I was abundant. To all of my children, to whom death has passed its judgment, the soul yearns for honor, and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walked before, to lead those who walked after. Shining is the land's light of justice. And if I could feel the curves of your body, touch them so that you would lust only for me. Oh my mighty, you have a guest in your arms. Such a cute little thing, all of those curls. Tell me, darling, how much you love her. Maybe I will kill your precious little girl. I will burn in a fire photographs of your desire. I won. Okay, we're back. Give me 1 second, and then we can go back into it. Hello, Mag Attack! I just gotta retweet that I'm live, and then we can go back to working on getting through it. I'm liking the event a lot more than I thought I would so far. I was a little nervous to stream this one, because I thought it was going to be a bit of a boring event, because, I don't know, I saw some similarities between this and 1.6, and while I loved Gucci and I loved you, I found the event was kind of rough overall for pacing. So I was very concerned that this one would be not very interesting to stream, and I thought you guys would like not like it. But yeah, the whole stream is just carried by Comrade August. So I hope that you guys are enjoying it so far. If nothing else, just because the kid is so fucking cute. And that's literally coming from me, the person who usually doesn't even like the kid characters. He's just so precious. I want to pull for him so hard now. I want to put him as like my 4th support unit, and then put like a bunch of strong people just protecting him everywhere. Cause it would be so cute. Oh, Skeptical Panda, you're first surprised by how much you liked this story when you played it. Yeah, I'm really liking this event so far. I wouldn't say it's my favorite ever. Desert Flannel was fun in Spathadia's event, but I found the event overall wasn't that exciting in terms of pacing. I couldn't finish streaming that one, but I did finish it on my own. Green Lake was really nice. I liked Green Lake. The India event had moments. I really enjoyed moments, but again, I thought it suffered from some pacing at times quite a bit. What other events were there? My brain is like not super remembering. But I would say this is one of the up there ones. This event might be my favorite behind Green Lake so far. I know that's rough because Green Lake was like the first event. I really like Halloween spooky vibes, so I'm kind of biased. I don't want to pull for Vila, but I do want to pull for August. Maybe we can do at least 1 10 pull at the end of the day and see if we can bring a son home. The event with Birdman was rough, but I liked Birdman himself.
Map.
Hello, Jan Fighter.
The cities look like squares to us, while natural landscapes appear to be curves overlapping one another. Many bizarre places in the world, such as the location of the Tunguska explosion or the mysterious 30th parallel north, can't be drawn in squares and curves like cities in ordinary landscapes. We need to find a way to indicate them.
My brain is trying to make sense of this.
In a clear, precise way.
I'm not an arcanist, so clearly I don't get it. It's kind of like drawing maps, but it's like the way places divide is more complicated than you think. What? My brain. Also, this particular song that just started really has like, do you guys agree? It has like Ace Attorney versus Professor Layton vibes. I don't know how to put it, but I really like it. Yeah, I like how they're showing a lot more of the arcane skills. They're making it like a big part of the story and showing some details with it instead of just like a backseat.
You are right. It does look like a maze.
I really like the lore behind Jessica's arcane skill though. It was quite fun.
To begin with, I should introduce the most crucial concept in the study of ley lines.
Hello, Dr. Jens.
That of ley energy. It is a special energy which we can easily detect throughout the town. See how it comes out from underneath the ground and goes into the local biosphere, circulating around like a system. If we think of the town's ley lines as a food web, then ley energy lies at its foundation.
Like
kind
how
of what's holding it
big fish
together.
eat small fish, and small fish eat even smaller fish.
And then eventually the smallest fish eat the biggest fish when they're dead. The boys' comparative is simple, but essentially correct. Do they mean like comparison?
Exactly. They are the smallest fish eaten by the big fish. If we catch the big fish and study what they eat, we will know where to find the other big fish. And the ley energy, I mean, when the big fish die and break down, the small fish will go back to where they first came from. The circulation goes on and on.
Yeah, it's nice to see Winsong using enthusiasm when talking about something she's passionate about. It's so cute. That's one of the most endearing features to me. Like, whenever I get somebody and they're talking on about something and I don't understand a single word they're saying, but they're like totally geeking out. Like, even if they went on for like 15 minutes about how much they love, like, I don't know, insert random thing, like how much they love the accuracy of the joints in the Evangelions or something. Like, just some sort of like super niche passion thing, and then they're like, oh, I'm so sorry, I probably bored you. I'm like, no, I'm just like so happy right now. But I mean it. I love to hear people go on and on and on about things they love. It makes me so happy.
You've put it very well, Miss Winsong. Like the rainwater that comes from the ocean to the rivers and returns back to the ocean.
Her tone rises, the scales along her neck unfurling slightly.
You're a quick learner.
Yeah, exactly. It's cute to hear that type of tone coming from her. It's so precious.
But it is not exactly like water. The concentration of ley energy is far more noticeable than that of a lake or a school of fish. Once we find its densest spot, we'll be able to trace it back to its source.
Then what are these bright spots?
So once they, essentially because it's a circle, once they find the deepest spot, they'll find where the weakest spot also connects. And then they can find where the circle and how the circle starts and ends.
These are the energy-rich locations. In a way, they indicate the energy flow.
So many. They look like stars in the sky.
I thought it was representing
Yes.
a sky.
And finding these locations can be very costly in terms of time and manpower.
Then what do we do after finding them?
The kids, all of the other generic kids, sound much better in this scene than the other
They
one.
can tell us many things. The lay hunters will follow their courses, analyze the components in them, and match those components to each resource. Some of the components don't match with any of the known resources, which means there might be a new resource waiting to be discovered. Of course, from the lay energy, we can also learn about the local critters.
Because they'd be connected to it, I think,
Almost
right?
like August does.
He pouts, finding all of this hard to believe.
These are just lines.
You can tell which one does not appreciate arcane skills.
Please. They're having fun.
So precious!
Jumping on the waves. Then into the little boxes. And back into the little
He
box.
captures that imaginative whimsy of like really young children before they become disillusioned really well. Poor Pyotr's on the road to becoming a disillusioned.
Great. We have 2 of them now.
August still has that whimsical excitement. Yeah, nothing could get him down. It's so cute. I love to see it.
They look interesting, but we don't really understand.
Her theories are a bit too complex for children at this level, even with the aid of a drawing.
Cheer up, kids. It's not finished yet. Leyline cartography is complicated. It takes the efforts of many lay hunters working together, investigating the area, even braving dangerous and forbidden places. To this day, we've never been able to finish a completed lay energy map.
That's true. August might be a prodigy. If he understands somehow, damn. It's already better than every other child here. Their enthusiasm dims, but some remained immersed in the world of ley lines. August raises up the incomplete drawing.
I know it now.
So
This is Rayashki.
Huh?
Ah, I see it too. And here is the swimming pool. That little square is our square. These little balls are our homes.
He was somehow able to read the ley lines and understand it as the map of the town. He might be able to help her find the locations that she's looking for now.
Oh, I live here. The third bowl on the left of yours.
The children react with surprise. Winsong applauds.
You're very bright, August. This is the ley energy map of Rayashki.
But Miss Winsong, why are you mapping the energy of our town? Have you found any secrets that we don't know?
She's trying
Children,
to.
right now you can only see what's above the ground. But there is even more ley energy beneath the
It's
ground.
in the mines! Winsong lowers her head, feeling momentarily transported back to a time long past, while her audience listens intently below.
Will the sun always be in the sky? Will the glaciers ever melt away? What lies in the darkness beneath us? Are there other critters around here that you've never seen? How should we deal with them?
She's getting so excited about the unknown. This topic sets off a clamor of excitement from the children.
I heard once that there were many strange footprints next to the school windows.
Uncle Patrick saw it. A monster with 6 legs, and each one has spikes.
That must be a kikirn, a small-sized Canidae critter, mostly seen in cold areas. But the ley energy might have affected the weather of their habitat, or they wouldn't be here in Rayashki in summer. The deep blue line here shows that particular one's movement.
Hello, Conway.
Or maybe Uncle Patrick could have drunk too much.
Man, it must be really cold here if this is summer.
The ley energy accumulated in them suggests that they mostly feed on moss and worms under the snow and stay near town. We can infer that this is a docile herbivorous kind of critter that is merely curious about human behavior. I think feeding them will be much more useful than driving them away.
Villa nods thoughtfully.
Since these critters began to overrun the area, the defense team has encountered many new creatures. I can feel there is something strange about them, but I can't yet understand the differences. You provided a different angle on the situation, Miss Winsong. I believe it would help the defense team greatly.
Deal with the creatures that keep getting in recently. These new discoveries have provoked interest in the teacher and our students alike.
The fires in the furnaces are out. The bees and kites dance around the barn. White mosses on the wall.
Hey, the way he's all kind of like always off in his own world, though, I feel like would be slightly confusing to have to deal with him IRL. But I feel like he's so happy that you couldn't help but try to understand him.
Oh, storms will fall down from the sky.
Huh? Oh no, he's predicting something based on the lines. This bizarre yet ominous statement seemed to upset the others. He seemed very certain about it.
Stop saying these strange things, August. The defense team will keep the critters out of town and protect everyone. And there will not be any stones falling from the sky.
Piotr stands up, his fist clenched and face flushed red.
Is everything alright, Piotr?
Yeah, you're lying. Rayashki is safe. It will be our home forever.
Oh no! Farewell, Rayashki. Oh no! Oh, now I know where this is going. Don't tell me though, in case I hope I'm wrong.
I hate to tell you this, kid,
no.
but what August just said could be right. I have the same feeling that the good weather here won't last too long.
She gazes outward. Sky above is gray and growing darker.
Look at those thick gray lines. Those are the traces of cloud movements and moisture. Now they're mingled together.
But the sun will still be shining. Miss Vila said that the polar day will last for a very, very long time.
Miss Vila was right. And past statistics don't lie. According to the data, the weather here should continue for the next few months. Yet the ley lines say otherwise. They say the weather will be extremely unpredictable.
Interesting.
You are making things up. The forecaster on TV said the weather in Rayashki will be temperate in the coming months.
And the weather forecaster was right.
He's gonna grow up to be one of those
his
humans
analysis.
that really hates Arcanus.
But life is full of surprises.
I know why you're concerned, Miss Winsong. I feel the glaciers are melting slightly faster than usual. There is going to be a warm front forming from the melting water.
Winsong looks at her audience. She'd have hoped for some opposition from them.
But will there really be stones falling from the sky?
I wonder if they mean like hail.
I can't say anything for certain just yet, kid. All I have is this incomplete map. And as you can see, many sources of the marks and traces haven't been located. Which means we can't come up with a precise calculation. But there's no question that Rayashki will soon face many challenges. The weather could become much worse. The environment might change. Maybe some unknown critters might turn up.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
Liars! You're all liars!
You can tell that his anger is coming from a place of fear, not actual anger. It's so sad. Hello, Robonite TV.
Rayashki is at home, so it can't be dangerous.
The class bell rings at an inopportune moment. The children rush out of the classroom, one after another.
Piotr, you can't fly if your feathers get wet.
His like random metaphors and stuff are just, I don't know how to, it's really that sense of whimsy. The way he speaks and everything he says is just so well written and performed that August is one of the like, probably standout characters in the whole game so far. Like, no joke. Why is he in 5-star hell? That's such a crime. Hello, Sterling. I sort of switched him in Vila. Winsong sighs. Although she hasn't fully adapted to her new role, she must keep up with the children. Vila intercepts her.
They will need some time to take in all this new knowledge. Don't you agree?
Yeah, you just,
I thought I
he's
could
like a
handle all their
personification
questions.
of a child's
I think I made
imagination.
things
It's fun to
worse.
see.
Sorry.
Have faith in them. They will come around.
Hopefully, at least. Piotr squats on the ground, muttering softly to himself while rolling some pebbles. A sunflower and the boy attached to it approaches.
Are you here to laugh at me?
Oh.
All these
Hi,
stories
Imogen.
of monsters and falling stones, they aren't good at all.
He's too
I overheard
scared.
Mr. Evgeny talking. He said the town has so many problems, and soon what some people think will decide our future.
So it must be related to the Xeno situation.
If people believe in those terrible stories, maybe they will be scared and they won't come back to Rayashki. Our town will be forgotten.
I'm so sad.
But I wasn't lying.
He doesn't. I feel like August doesn't have the best ability for like connecting to other people with empathy though. Like he's very good at conveying how he feels very naturally and authentically to other people, but he's not good at understanding how other people feel, to understand their situation. Like he couldn't tell at all that Winsong did not want to talk to him. And he doesn't understand Piotr's fear. He's just like but it's the truth. Like why are you scared? I'm just saying. It's sad. It's sad to see him struggle to connect so much. Also, hello, Blink. Choking tears fill their small world. Rustling sounds come up from behind the flower bed. You know what I really like about the events in general lately? That they're very standalone. People who don't play the game can still appreciate and enjoy the events. Honestly, it's kind of ironic. I want to say like one thing just really quickly because I know like, there's a lot of controversy about the interview about Laios. And the interviewer trying to like bait the creator into saying that Laios was written as someone autistic. But it's kind of funny because almost all the best like actual representations in fiction of like autistic traits and characters that like I guess people relate to and stuff, they're almost never the ones that are like intentionally written that way. They just people really connect to like Freerin and Laios and probably August as well. It's interesting. It's interesting how often it's done so well when people aren't like consciously trying, but it's done so well. Probably because I guess when you're not consciously trying, you're making them a real person and not just digging into stereotypes, and then they end up being so much more real for it because you're not just digging into what you think something should be, which is like just frustrating. Because then it's just insulting, really. If people don't relate to it, they're just insulted. 37 was in a similar way. Yeah. Rustling sounds come up from behind the flower bed. Crimson eyes sit in the furry... it is furry. I was gonna say I almost read furry, but it is furry. Crimson eyes sit in the furry head. Observe them with curiosity. Now, 37 might be a bit far. I can understand if some people might relate to her in other ways. In that aspect specifically, but her entire personality is a bit exaggerated.
What are you doing? I will draw attention. You go find the defense team for help.
The older boy opens his trembling arms defensively. Let's go. Oh, recommended grass now. Huh. I guess we gotta swap. I think you can... Yeah, this will probably save me some time. Because I do like to try using characters I don't use as often. I find it fun. Honestly, I don't really use Satsuki very often, and I got her costume, so I really should use it. Yeah, I like how clumsy 37 is too. It's just precious. Oh, I left Blondie in. Whoops. I like Blondie, so you know that's fine. That's an accident we can deal. Oh, wait.
I hear something. Hard to speak so loud. Yes. I hear something.
Distance once.
Curious what will happen in 1.9? Me too! Because I think that 1.7 really felt like a new thing. I want to see if 1.9 will kind of collide. Like 37 and these old sections of the game. I want to see some of those characters come together. If that makes sense. Hello, Kika!
It's just
Yeah, in a way it is kind of like when you go to a photographer and you try to get a smile. It's not going to be real because you're trying. And then it ends up being just a painful, like, shitty version of a smile. But then if you manage to catch someone when they're already smiling, it turns out so much better. And yeah, the BGM is so good. I love it. It's such a solid event in general. I don't know why I thought this was gonna be like one of the worst events. I legitimately was dreading this one because I thought it was going to be really boring for some reason. And I was worried that like everyone would lose interest, but it seems very much to be the opposite, so I'm quite grateful. This has been really nice so far. A mound of sunflower seeds is presented on a pair of tender hands. Moist nostrils approach, and then a rough tongue greedily curls around the seeds. You know, all the battle themes are good. True. The toucan purrs contentedly as the now empty hand strokes it gently but confidently. He really made friends with this creature. That was terrifying! Are we back? Are we back? What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy! I have a surge protector, right? So I couldn't actually tell what happened at first. All of a sudden, both my monitors went off. And it scared the shit out of me. And then my light stayed on because my surge protector kept the computer charged enough, so the computer didn't turn off. The monitors completely fucking perished. But my computer stayed on, so I didn't lose anything because I have a thing that can power it for 20 minutes without electricity if needed. So that was nice. Yeah, my power died and my internet died and my self-service died. So I couldn't even like get in chat and tell you guys. I had to just wait for it to come back. It was so terrifying. I felt like the storm was coming for real. I was like, it's over, just like erase me already. I had to go 2 minutes without any possible way to connect the internet, and I was already just ready to leave this century. It's like, nah. Oh, I think we're back now though. As long as it's working, everything should be okay. Yeah. If it happens again, I don't even know what caused that in the first place. I'm gonna be real. Like, there's no reason that should have happened. It's not even bad weather. Like, what the fuck? I don't know what happened, but yeah, it's the dang critters. It must be the dang critters. Anyway, we can go back to the story. It feels warm. Yeah, the warmth of chat welcoming me back after I fucking die. Oh, it's so embarrassing. And a critter's biting my cables. They better stop. Anyway, let's get back into the story now that we're alive again. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, let me just tweet real quick that my power is working. In case we have anyone who left and might be keeping an eye on Twitter, I'll let them know it's working again. So said they changed the Cactussie's name. Was there something called a Cactussie in this? If so, that's amazing. Hold on. 1 second. But we are back. I'm just making a million typos, don't mind me. One of those enemies in chapter 2? I think I remember that! Made me laugh a lot. That's the Mango's Ebb section. Yeah.
Be our friends. That they will bring seeds to every corner of the town.
I'm gonna eat another food while I calm down from my panic. That's true. Sunflower seeds are really healthy and yummy. Another pair of hands reach out to cautiously caress its fur.
Yes. Go plant more sunflowers, Kikirn.
Cute. The deep blue creature darts away. Oh, that's gonna help them build some more. Well, grow some more. Get enough for 2 poles and you got Vera and August. Holy shit, that's amazing.
So, Miss Winsong was not a liar.
But now he has to face the reality of the scary things also being real. It reminds me of the time I had enough for a single 10 pull of Gutian. I got 2 of him in 1 10 pull and a night. Who I didn't have, so I was like, hot damn! I will take it. I'm so lucky. I don't know. I took a screenshot because I didn't even believe it. The warm current of the ocean is a stranger to this place. The long, silent dock seems to be pining for use, for visitors, to bustle once more with industry. A lone figure stands there, resolute, unblinking. Oh, he seems nervous. Vila stretches out as she stands beside him. Scales on her wrists and ankles catch the light, shimmering against a white reflecting in the water.
Do you really think it's a good idea to turn to Xeno for help?
We have drawn almost every man and woman from the mining facilities to get rid of the critters nesting around the port. Most of the defense team were injured. Some lightly, but others got much worse. It will be weeks before they can return to duty.
Darn. Apparently it's a town in Norway that's uncannily similar to Rayashki. That's kind of cool.
If an attack like the one at the rehearsal happens again, I'm not sure we will be able to protect ourselves.
His stance doesn't waver, but his face turns stiffly toward the abandoned mine far in the distance. Hello, Puck! Is there a raid? YouTube raid alerts don't work for me anymore, so I can't tell. Cozy, okay, there's 2 people. I'm gonna say it's safe to say there's a raid. Cozy, thank you for the comfy raid! I hope you like trauma and cute children, because you've raided into an event where there's 1 child. We've decided, we didn't know that we were a mother, but he is our son now. He is the sun we must protect. And, yeah, they're broken. It's so annoying. And, it also feels like it's gonna be a big trauma event. So if you like suffering, welcome in. If you missed the beginning so far, you don't have to worry too much. It is a special event in Reverse 1999, but the events are standalone. And so far, it's all new characters, so you don't have to worry if you don't know the game. You can jump right in, have some cozy trauma time with the story, and maybe you'll enjoy where it goes. Last time I played this game, I cried a lot, so you're in for a good time. Especially if you want to hear really good English voice acting. This game is known for having some of the most unique English voice acting out there. It's really, really nice. Also, Popcorn, thank you for 6 months, half a year, indeed. Thank you. And thank you everyone who came in with the raid. I can't pull up any clips or anything because we're like mid cutscene right now, but I did write down so I can thank you later. I really appreciate it. We're in for all the tears, then you're gonna have a good time. What events didn't have trauma? Spathadia had some trauma, but I wouldn't put it on the same level as any of the other ones. I kind of like screech as they scoop down over the vast white tundra. Chapter 4 was like less trauma.
Are frustrated with Xeno's arrival, but I expected better from you, Vila. People trust you, and they will follow you. But that doesn't make you right. Maybe you're still too young to see the dangers.
I might be wrong, but history is a long lesson in learning what is right through being unafraid to be wrong.
Sadly, we don't have time for trial and error.
And this is your excuse for making decisions for us against our will?
How good is the current anecdote? Because I'm not gonna lie, that's a character I always kind of wanted to try voicing. I'm really eyeing it. I don't know. I'm so busy right now, I really don't know if I can fit it in, but also it looks really good. I had so much fun voicing Charlie's.
I will hold myself responsible for my
Yeah, I'm
decisions.
sensing conflict between them as well. I wanted to ship them, but now I'm not so sure. The conversation reaches deadlock once again. Fortunately, elsewhere, there are others with fewer and simpler burdens. I guess I can't ship them anyway. It's probably gonna be Vila and Winsong. This is the Yuri game. Super good.
Today is the day of our welcome ceremony.
I wanna check it out, maybe.
Vila said when the bell rings, the important people from the Dorothy's Academy will arrive.
I probably won't voice act it, like copying Eternity's voice. I'll do my own take on it, but it could be really fun. I love Eternity's character and what I've heard about her so far, and I kind of look like her.
Nina has
She's not the main in it. Who is the main then? I don't like spoilers, so don't tell me anything other than that. But I thought that I'd get to voice a lot of Eternity, so if it's someone else, that might make or break my decision.
Basono will do all with Piotr. It's his duty to protect the princess. As for me, I got a new job from Mr. Afghani.
I almost wonder if he can like read the future or something in weird ways, unless he's getting that from the ley lines.
Salute, shake hands, and give them the army's.
It's so precious. And I'm gonna put him in the thumbnail for part 2 when we get to it, because I did not expect him to be such a good character, legit. I didn't expect such a precious child. The child nods solemnly, aware of the weighty mission he must undertake. The little standard bearer stands ready to receive Rayashki's latest guests. He's just gonna fight them, man.
What, this?
Protect!
They're bubbles in the water.
The critter pops its head out of the water, 2 eyes staring out at the boy with bewilderment.
We meet again, Kikirn.
Yeah, true! With all the Tosco flags in 1.7, Swan Lake, you know, it doesn't have the best ending. It's kind of a, yeah. Just blows bubbles. That's the best dialogue ever. Blows bubbles aggressively.
Have you brought your friends?
Sometimes it looks like he ate too many shrooms. Honestly, I can see him and Ezra being besties, and Ezra might have done an oopsie, and that would explain a lot about Obake. He's just high as fuck. But nah, he's just precious. Bubbles swell on the open surface of the water as more cocoons break up through the slurry of ice. Though their peculiar appearances differ from one to the next, they all possess large lamp-like eyes that look out and around with curiosity.
1, 2, oh, your friends also have 6 legs.
A wonder in his voice.
Little grass and flat files on their legs. Are you also here for the ceremony?
That giggle! I almost skipped it! The child takes pride in his imagined duties. Oh my goodness.
Welcome, and friends. Welcome to the prettiest town in all of the Arctic.
He's so proud of his town.
Please enjoy your song.
That's true. Based on the last event, Ezra is supplying the Foundation operator with military-grade shrooms. There must be some powerful shit in those shrooms. His cheeks flush as spirited childish voices reverberate in unison out into the sea ahead. Seagulls take flight as a distant stern statue springs to life and rushes over.
Comrade August.
I regret not getting Ezra. That's okay. Maybe I'll get him eventually.
Whoa! I'm welcoming Vicky Kieran.
I was like, but dude, we're supposed to fight them! The child happily salutes the Kikirans as they step onto the dock.
Get out of there, they're dangerous.
It's like, my dude, these are the monsters that are gonna destroy our town. He's like, I'm giving them sunflower seeds. He is me for real. I'd see a giant killer beast and they'd be like, oh my god, I want to pet it and give it a snack.
Wait, these are Kikiran. They're not aggressive. They're just curious about us. The kids seem to like them.
They're not the mutated ones. They're just normal. The defense team moves swiftly and without hesitation. It's gonna kill them! They're just wild ones. No. No!
Come on, comrade.
Can I fight the humans? I want to fight the humans. Get them to like not, you know. How about we don't? Let's not hurt the stuff. Let's not. No. No. I think okay. They're kind of scary. Maybe we should get rid of them just in case. They're kind of terrifying. I'm not sure how I feel about them anymore.
A safe distance.
Their heads look kind of like their design in general almost feels like something you'd see in Ancient Magus Pride. I really wish I could remember what song it was in Ace Attorney that this reminds me of. I might be Paul Addison. I just don't know if it's Paul Addison. Or if it's another one. Oh, that was wow. That was fast. I love Satsuki. Satsuki's a really unique case because her character is Japanese. They use the same voice actor in English and in the Japanese dub. And that's so cool. I can only think of, I think, one other time that's ever happened. And it's really interesting. I like it when it happens. I forgot he's also from Russia, isn't he? It's probably okay to use him for the event then. Sprays of bullets and bursts of flame disrupt the water's surface, following the Kikirans as they dive in one after another. Yeah, because they're terrified! At least they're going to be innocent. So that's good. I have played Spirit of Justice. Yes, I finished everything except for Investigations 2 and The Great Ace Attorney 2. Speaking of which, Investigations 2 soon. Soon. I am going to play at least part of it on stream. Like, you're not going to be able to stop me. Alarms wail in the distance. but the Kikirans are already long gone. That's a very distressing sounding alarm. The children who came to see them are left on the ground, gripping their hats over their ears.
The Kikirans are all gone. I think they don't like us anymore.
Kids are traumatized now.
Comrade Yevgeny.
Dang.
Take the kids back to where they were. Comrade.
Another episode of
It was
humans
your
being
duty
fucking
to protect
assholes. And they were protecting them just fine. There was no threat, bro. As orders fizzle out as soon as they're said. This is like a big dog. Like, imagine a big lab comes up and it just wants pets. And you give it some pets. But then the principal's like, no, and tries to shoot it. Like, what the fuck?
Maybe if we make the town a better place, more friends will come back.
Oh.
Then they will also come back.
That makes sense.
This is so sad. They don't understand any reason that this happened. The researcher observes all this from a nearby vantage. Her notebook rustles with a sigh.
The family of Kikirin includes dozens of subspecies, but none of them are so greatly adapted to water as this. That is to say, they might also be affected by the ley energy under Rayashki.
Connecting them to it somehow.
Pity
maybe.
that they were driven away. There was much we could have learned from them.
She looks up. A blanket of clouds obscures the sun, with only a few rays of light breaking through.
The temperature here is rising much faster than expected, and much earlier in the season. I imagine if you asked the Weather Bureau, they would say this is just an odd occurrence of unseasonable weather outside of expected ranges.
The booming sound of cannon fire interrupts Winsong's train of thought.
It's time. The Xeno investigators should be here any
Oh
minute.
shit. I guess it's too late to send them away then.
I must stress again how important the ceremony could be for our future.
He's willing to work with Xeno, but he's not willing to allow these. Like, this is weird.
Our town's economy is facing a cliff. And I am sure each one of you has noticed the increased
Xeno has offered money. Xenos has bought the town out, is what I'm hearing. Or Xeno.
If we wish to take care of our people in the future and protect our friends and family from these frequent creature attacks, we need Xeno's support.
I kind of suspect that Xeno might have sent the creatures in the first place to make us think that we're dependent on them. Hello, what are you?
We will work with Xeno because we must.
That's what they want you to do.
The future of Rayashki is in our hands. So is the future of every comrade here. And we need the cooperation of every man and woman here.
His stare falls toward the Rusalka's vibrant tail. After a pause, his target replies.
Xeno's ships are very fast, so as soon as they appear on the horizon, our ceremony will begin.
Understood.
The choir rises in unison, looking out at the pale blue horizon. The sea responds placidly. Salmon leap out from the water, seagulls circling along the empty coastline. Yet no sign of the anticipated ship appears. The quiet expectations of the adults set the children to whisper.
Xeno was late.
Or dead.
So late that Miss Villa would say they were absent.
Oh no. What is that point? Like, it is a thing. It's cool. It's like when you can't just show up in the last 5 minutes, for example, and get by with a late. Like, that's an absent. It's like when does one become the other?
Do you think something bad happened to them? What are they doing there?
Can you see them? No answers come, but a new event catches their attention. Snow! Pretty!
Something is falling.
It's a count as rocks from the sky. It's like crystals. I love snow. Snow is my favorite weather. Winter is my favorite season. I love snow.
Light and soft. Like a polar bear's head.
But the storm song is playing. This song only plays when really bad shit's happening, so, Dark clouds press down on them, blocking out the final rays of sunlight.
Poor bear. Losing all this hair.
It's the bear dandruff. Snowflakes flutter down across the gray sky. Converging in the blistering wind, they fall towards the town.
It's snow! What? How can there be snow in summer?
Isn't there already snow on the ground in some spots, though?
Is this related to the strange thing Avgus said earlier?
Yeah, I guess snow can count as rocks, just really small.
If so, I'm happy that these aren't stones or a dark cloud spit.
The children huddle near August, astonished by the accuracy of his predictions. He does seem to be able to predict the future somewhat.
You were never right before.
Ugh. Oh, it's chilly. The snow is biting against my skin.
I'm sorry, Avgust. I shouldn't call you a liar.
He lowers his head hesitantly.
But will Rayashki really get into trouble?
A gentle hand nudges Pyotr, a motion learned from someone older and wiser. Wait! Quick question. I think I know the answer and I'm probably wrong, but is Kakanya a healer? I don't think so.
Pyotr, we will.
Because it would be fun to use Kakanya, Isolde, Jessica, and Tuesday. It's Kakanya's therapy team. That could be really fun.
Look.
He's still got his hope. There's the faceless NPCs. We only had faces for the children and one guy. Amazing.
Mr. Tortoise is walking very slowly. But no one has left their position. For Rayashki. You little swans must go back to your lake too. Go as fast as you can. We will.
Don't forget your own job, Avgus.
She's sort of an off healer, like tank healing. Oh, okay. Similar to Tenant in a way then, maybe. The children return to their positions and ready themselves. The storm came in right at the same time that Zeno started.
Is this snowstorm?
Snowstorm sounds uncomfortably familiar to Storm.
The average temperature in Rayashki has reached its highest point in the last 5 years, which together with the abnormally rich air moisture have produced an unseasonal and odd kind of snow. The weather forecast was wrong. Ley lines were right.
Except the ley line said some pretty disastrous stuff. So that's a little concerning, you know? Winsong can't hide her excitement. She leans up on a wall some distance from the event, her pen flying across page after page of notes. Until she's compelled to snap back to reality. The assembly before her has barely moved. The snow claims more territory by the minute. Over sea and land, piling up on the railings and rising over boots, large and small. I love snow piling up. Damn, I thought they were. I was hoping they wouldn't show up. A distant foghorn accompanies the sight of a flag piercing up into the horizon. Zeno arrives at last.
Everyone listen. Our ceremony will begin.
As you command, comrade.
Music, please.
I like the accordion. Oh, nice! I love how they're actually using the song in like the original language. This is so neat. That's so cool. I want to see more of that. Like, I know Isolde makes sense for using like classic opera songs, but it'd be fun to have people sing like music from the regions they're featured in. That's really cool. The steamship pulls into the rudimentary harbor, but no further movement follows. Yeah, full version when? Also, TGM, thank you for the Aka Supa. Holy moly. Oh, yeah, I forgot it makes me dance. Puts the hearts on my face. Let's go! I forgot with 3D, I sometimes set up cursed stuff for the Supas. It made me sit. Hold on, I gotta put myself back to standing. Give me a minute. Right now my skirt's covering a little too much of the screen, I think. Thank you for the super. Give me 1 second. We could just sit like this, but my skirt's gonna cover the text. So. Thank you for the super. I forgot that I set up some crazy stuff. That was fun. Well, at least if you cry, we laughed first. You know, it's fine. Alright, let's keep going. A porthole opens, but no voice comes out. No sound whatsoever beyond the lapping waves. A letter flutters out towards the anxious crowd.
It's a pleasure to speak to you all, our valued friends in Rayashki. On behalf of Xeno Arms Academy, I am here to announce the details of the Xeno-Rayashki Cooperation Agreement. As many of you have expected, a squad of armed troops will soon be sent to aid you with the critter problem.
So we've already said the critters are more friendly. Well, some of them are friendly. There we go. Also, hello Twitch. Hello TGM on Twitch.
We have decided that the town of Rayashki is no longer viable.
Fully prepared to cry if needed.
Oh no!
And must be abandoned. We advise that all residents prepare to be transferred to a new post immediately.
They force us to sign a deal so that they can help us protect the town, and then they just tell us to abandon it.
Thank you for your cooperation.
What the fuck? What? No way! We didn't go through all that effort and agree to work with them, and we don't want to. Just for them to tell us, hey, can you guys abandon your town? Thanks, bye! What the heck? Okay, we've gotta turn this around somehow, surely. Can the letter be a playable character? If an apple can be a playable character, you never know.
I don't see the point of your reluctance.
Frowning Master of Ceremony straightens the tortoise pattern letter and then shoves it back into its envelope.
The letter conveyed Xeno's decision clearly. I suggest we warm ourselves up with a few drinks before we go. Do you have any stowage in town? Better than sitting here dwelling on the things that cannot be changed.
More like you're not even trying.
Please, tell me you have something like cocoa here?
I hope we give him mud. Their long-awaited guest stretches lazily, as if no one else is around, and sinks into the couch. The tension in the air hangs like fumes waiting to ignite because he's being an absolute ass! Hello, Alien Aspirin!
This is not what we agreed on earlier, Mr. Bertolt.
Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I'm not sure if I heard an emergency. Give me a sec. There's nothing. We're good. It was just some. I thought someone was yelling for help because I usually don't hear things from in the box, but I heard someone yelling. So I got really nervous that maybe there was like some sort of emergency. Nah, it's just someone playing with their dog. I just got a little spooked. My nerves are a little on edge after the power and electricity and cell service all went out at the same time. That was stressful. Oh, I laughed. And now we're good. We're good. Yeah, this is from what I remember, this is not what we agreed on. Like, why are we abandoning the town? Excuse me?
Calm yourself, Villa.
You must be mistaken, my very passionate friend.
Oh, I do not like that condescending speech.
Xeno sent a warning months ago. The estimated value Rayashki can add to Xeno's program is less than satisfactory. Further support is no longer recommended. Should any new valuable resources be found in the region, please reply to this letter as soon as possible for further assessment.
So they'll only help us if we can find valuable resources for them to pillage. I see how it is.
Then we heard back from Rayashki. In fact, the sender was you, Evgeny.
Oh no.
Yes, it was.
And it was you yourself that argued the most compelling point, I have to say. One that has drawn the higher-ups' attention. And the reason why I was sent here. I believe you wrote, I have total faith in the quality of the people of Rayashki. Their solidarity, dedication, and motivation have proven invaluable to us.
The resources, it's people! They're gonna try to take away all the townspeople and make them join Xeno! Oh, that is fucked up!
I am certain they would carry those same strengths of character and skill to any post, no matter where they were assigned.
What the hell? You can't just literally sell out your whole town! Vila should kill him. He folds the letter and hands it to Vila, her face blank as a canvas.
Xeno accepted my application. Of course, I asked around before making my submission, and Xeno seemed to have a good reputation.
But you didn't ask what anyone in the fucking town thought about this.
It was a golden opportunity to join them.
We don't want to join them.
It is, but do not get us wrong. Our entrance requirements can be most difficult to meet.
Oh no, then what's gonna
Xeno
happen
only
to the
takes in the
others?
best of the best.
You want some of us to work for Xeno?
No.
You never told us anything like that, Yevgeny.
Be reasonable, Vila. Some of us deserve this opportunity.
He's such a shit.
What about the others? We have elders and children. Some of our comrades have been injured and even died in the mine. Are we to forget their sacrifices?
Yo, bruh! She tries to suppress the gills on her neck as they heave violently. Yeah, people deserve to fucking
Relax,
choose.
my friend. That's why we sent our very best biological control squad. We will escort you to the nearest shelter.
Another wave upon relentless wave of shock.
Face reality, Vila. I know how much effort we have put into building this town, and I understand you have this dream to fulfill. But we must prepare for the worst. We may have to give up on our Rayashki.
I understand where he's coming from, but that's not his choice to make. That's like something we all have to agree on. He takes out a document covered in scratched notes and annotations and hands it to her.
Read this.
Field investigation has confirmed that the remaining runium reserves in Rayashki are around 0.0173 kilotons, which is less than 0.275% of our average annual output.
But the ley lines and the energy that they found under the town, there might be more of it under the town.
The mine is
Open another mine? I
high
don't know.
within the Arctic Circle, which has entailed significant transportation costs. The harsh environment is also wholly unsuitable for building any permanent processing facilities. In addition, military spending on the region has recently been elevated 3.61 times due to increasing animal and critter attacks, and that number is still rising.
Yeah, this information should have been shared, like maybe at least a little bit.
The region is now incapable of self-management. According to the Guide on Global Humanitarian Aid by the Office for Disaster Risk Reduction of Xeno Arms Academy, we propose to send a special squad to the region to evacuate all local citizens and subsequently take care of the remaining biological control issues.
Damn.
And
He
our
really
admission
forced
standards will be
the
lowered
town to welcome these
at Xeno's
people, not even
discretion,
telling them
so
what
that
was
you
actually
will
going to
all
happen when they
find work
arrived.
with us somewhere.
Dang. Xeno's representative offers a timely, if unconvincing, supplement to the letter. What? The paper creases and crumples into a ball in her hands.
I'm sorry, but this is reality. From the start, this ore was the only thing they wanted from us. The environment here has always been harsh for mining, but we overcame it and sent our shipments to wherever Xeno had need of them.
And I salute each one of you for your work, my friends.
But you're no longer any use to me unless you
our
join.
mission is over.
There's no doubt in anyone's mind. Uranium has been the town's lifeblood and the key to its survival.
I believe all of you will continue to work hard in your new positions, no matter what.
He sounds so
shouldn't rush
sad.
to a decision. We are discussing Rayashki's future here, Yevgeny.
I feel like he made the decision he felt like he had to make. For the good of everyone, so they don't wear themselves out. Whereas Vila would have rather try and then figure it out when the time comes.
For 6 decades, the people here have put in great efforts to turn the town into what it is today. We won't leave just because you tell us so. Our grandparents didn't even have construction equipment at the beginning. They built these houses with their own hands.
Holy.
We ship over the planting soil. We build walls to keep out the wind and snow.
Within the meeting room's cloistered walls, air is heavy with moisture once more.
When you came here, you brought books for the children and introduced us to a species different than humans. You became one of us. I'm not happy about this either, Comrade Vila.
I do believe him. Maybe he's not quite as evil as I let on. He genuinely thinks he's doing the right thing, knowing that his people are gonna hate him for it.
I won't buy that, Comrade Yevgeny. This is not just about my dream, but everyone's dream. Or have you forgotten what Rayashki was meant to be?
A utopia built for and by everyone. The voice of a better future. One which would sound across the land and seas. I remember every word of it.
Evgeny's voice is low, but still decisive.
You have my sympathy, friends.
This guy is a piece of shit. He's so cold and uncaring.
Xeno has also suffered huge losses
Yeah,
in many regions.
Popsong, that's pretty much how I feel about Evgeny right now. I don't agree with his leadership, but he's being sincere. He's not being a villain necessarily.
We have lost manpower.
This guy, on the other hand.
Territory, armament factories, and even some of our affiliated
I
military
want to punch
schools.
this guy.
Rayashki is but one of these losses. We know how you feel right now.
He shrugs his shoulders, his face a picture of unhelpfulness. Yeah, he's being real about it. Evgeny's kind of approaching it from a very realistic angle, whereas Vila is approaching it from an idealistic angle, hoping. Neither is inherently right or wrong.
But Zeno has his own problems to be faced. And investing in these new industries, purchasing fancy equipment, all these things Rayashki will need. All of this takes money. And even Zeno must be economical.
Shouldn't the people in Rayashki also benefit from these global benefits Zeno has promised?
We will get there, my friend. Maybe slowly, but we will.
I'm suspicious if they'll ever actually share anything.
Everything they can for you.
It's probably not really.
We need to keep our eyes on our goals and stay on the right course, so that we won't get lost in these turbulent times.
They're only gonna care about the people that get taken into Zeno. Yeah, the writers really know how to make unlikable characters. It's fun. He leans towards Vila, providing an unnecessary whisper.
I know how much faith these people have in you, and I believe you can show them a different perspective about these coming changes.
Yeah. Bertolt sounds like he's disappointed. Like he thought he'd arrive and they would be excited and looking forward to this. He didn't expect them to be so, like, difficult.
Of course. This will also help you during Zeno's assessment. Good luck, my friend.
Trying to make himself sound like he's friendly. My ass! God, I hate him. He's a piece of big shit. He's a big shit. Anyway, I want to do at least 2 more. Maybe we'll do 3 more if we can. I don't think I missed any diamonds. They don't really have them for these. I will be right back. I'm going to take another really quick break to go refill my drink again and run to the washroom just one more time. And then when I come back, we'll probably play for another hour or an hour and a half or so. And then I'm going to take a little bit of a break before Nikkei. But yeah, Chapter 7 is good. Perfect time to take a break then. You have a big one to look forward to when we get back. We're going to do either 7 and 8 or 7, 8, and 9. And then I'm going to call it for today. Just because I am going to binge the second half when I get a chance. But I'm going to be doing some more Nikkei main story today. Chapter 18, which is apparently really good. So I want to make sure I have enough time to cook some more food and kick back a tiny bit in between. Because after Nikkei, I'm going to be probably... Hear me out when I say this. Because you guys are going to think that it's crazy. I'm going to probably be pulling an all-nighter to get some stuff done. I'm still going to sleep, but I'll just sleep like really early in the day. So don't worry about me. I'm nocturnal anyway, so like it's literally fine. People hear that and panic, but it's not a bad thing. I just have a lot to do after Nikkei, so I want to make sure I have a bit of time to rest before Nikkei. I'll be back in a few minutes. Take those so I can make other people try them, and then people. It looks like we're having one of those breaks where the clips are like broken, so just bear with me. I got my snacks for the con. Katie
No.
dog treats.
No. Pam, no. Pam, I will cook you food, so please, God, no. Pam, I promise, I'm a good cook, I promise.
What if I provide the
Please.
ingredients? We can make dog treats and baby food.
I'm not
Wait,
eating
you
that.
guys don't actually have to do that.
You guys, give her money! The baby needs to eat! The baby needs to feed the baby! Feed the baby!
Cause I don't know what's happening. I will try. And I probably will die. But I'll live my life until the end. I'll live my life. I'm alive for now. Maybe this time it'll die. I don't know what the fuck this debuff is. It looks like a claw. I don't. Oh. Streams, I didn't sing Fighting Dreamers or anything. Is it just that I need to sing? Yo! And it's been less than 2.5 hours!
They seek fertile ground.
Man, I thought I was gonna start this and gush over how much I love the characters. I really quickly went from, listen to how much I love these children, to watch me murder my children. I'm sorry. Hold on. King Mog, Lord of all the land. Good King Mog, good King Mog, rules with iron hand. Good King Mog, good King Mog, he's so brave and true. Good King Mog, good King Mog, now come along and you should. Split your hairs and ruffle your flaps. Coop will throw you for a loop. Brave little whiskers to find his troop.
Cooply Coop is sly yet sweet. He'll tickle your nose and tickle your feet.
Jolly Cookie side for fun is clear. Okay, we're back. Give me 1 sec just to tweet that I'm back. Also, has the volume been good the whole time? No mic peaking, but you can still hear me? Everything okay? I'm so paranoid, I have to check in. So many times I think it's fine and find out later it wasn't. Give me a sec. I'd say we're doing pretty okay for pacing considering the power and everything went out and we're still at 7. Hello, Ballistic Pals! Let's keep going for now though, because I know it has 19 in total. And I don't want the second stream to be too long when we get to it eventually. I'm still happy so far. The event has been so unexpectedly like a treat. Like, I thought it might be not bad necessarily, but it's like way better than I expected.
The appearance of new critters, the sudden snowstorm. I've connected the ley lines of each of these phenomena. The map is nearly complete.
She's excited about all the disasters. She unfolds the complex blueprint filled with various lines and marks.
But still haven't traced many lines and marks back to their source. Perhaps if I go back to the factories, into the restricted zones. But I can't do that alone.
Last chapter was a straight banger. Yeah, it was really good.
Definitely not when the situation in town is so unstable.
When Song collapses onto the table, an avalanche follows, covering her in layers of books and manuscripts. The piles around her loom like a mountain range, casting her in shadow. I kind of want the TV too. It looks really cute. Like the really tiny one with the like magnifying glass above it. Imagine playing like NES games on that. That would be actually such a vibe.
Well, I should have given this up long ago. There's no chance that the study of ley lines will ever be accepted again.
Phantom voices of past mockery and scorn rise up to her ears.
Regretfully, Miss Winsong, with nothing but these outdated files and materials to back you up, there's simply no way to justify reinstating the study of ley lines into our curriculum.
Unless we somehow save the town and the ley line project at the same time.
We don't have unlimited funds, and we must save our money for projects with greater potential. The study of ley lines is...
Of
course, we might be able to consider new ideas and projects. You can't be allowed to do this on your own. You will need endorsements from the Institution of Geographic Studies, the Arcane Creature Society, or other such organizations. Let me think. Zeno seems to be interested in geographers recently. They just recruited a number of researchers for a new commission. Maybe you should go try your luck with them.
An echo of a nursery rhyme rings out from beyond her self-made mountain range. But she's all but oblivious to it.
The submission date is getting closer each day, but I've made poor progress. Someone endorse me if I can't find a breakthrough.
It might be the Xeno coat then. She's hoping to get endorsed by them. Or I guess she is, and she doesn't want to lose her endorsement.
They have become more and more radical and desperate lately. First, they sent those researchers here to conduct their haphazard studies, and now an armed force?
She was one of the outsiders who kind of just came in on her own, remember? It made sense that she'd relate to Xeno in some way. It was kind of foreshadowed.
And all this effort just to chase the rumor of some source of perpetual energy? That this perpetual energy source must be hidden somewhere beneath the permafrost. The higher-ups call the shots. All they need to do is spread a little honey in the right places. Then all the little researchers will swarm on it like flies. But could there really be a magical power source like that?
It must be under the town.
Whether there is or not, I still have a map to finish.
Also, please remember, I don't like any foreshadowing or anything, guys. Don't be like, oh, this part's gonna be really good, or the best part's about to start, or whatever. Just let it surprise me, okay? Probably the worst is when people say like, for a specific spot, if people are like, prepare your tissues now, because then I'm not gonna be sad. I'm gonna expect something sad, so I'll be perfectly prepared for it. I prefer to just go into things with like no idea what's happening. Also, good night, Master Pets.
Goodbye, research funds. Goodbye, lectures and seminars, and so long to my dreams of being chair of the Geographical Perspectives Forum.
She jostles the heaps of books, moving them just enough to let in some light and sound. They seep in through the cracks like starlight.
Tuk tuk.
Huh?
I'm just banging the door so hard the camera shakes. The door snaps shut. Windsong stands against it nervously. Instruments roll off the table, colliding with each other on the windowsill, the corners, and under the bed, falling in a cacophonous disarray. You know what I kind of imagine? It being a sunflower. Like the sunflower just like sprouted legs and got really buff. Probably not, but it'd be amazing.
What was that?
The door is gently pushed open again, revealing the curious face of a sunflower. Peeking in through the crack. Oh no!
Miss Winsong, we've been waiting for you.
Okay, so it's not quite the sunflower I imagined, but it's normal. That would have been so scary. Oh. I'm just like putting mint oil on because I'm a little hot, and it helps cool me down even if it's placebo because mint is nice and cooling. As far as metals go, the design is a little cruder than expected, and damp paper doesn't quite have the same gravitas as gold or silver. Still, Winsong has fantasized countless times about receiving such an accolade for her work, even a paper one. Aww, they gave her like her own medal. Because remember when they asked where are your medals and she didn't have one, they made her a medal. That's
Miss
so
Winsong,
cute.
we prepared a special medal ceremony for you in August.
That's so stupidly cute.
Please, come to our ceremony.
Holy heck, they're so good.
We just wanted to thank you for teaching us.
They're so precious.
Miss Villa was right. We shouldn't have been so quick to argue. We should have listened.
So you should be given an award for being right. But our ceremony will not be as big as the ones on TV.
Not that it really has to be. Indeed, this is a very special and exclusive reward. Exactly. Simple as it is, it comes with something no one else could. The innocuous and innocence. The innocence and laughter of children.
Miss Winsong, will you accept this medal?
So cute. For the first time in a long while, the study of ley lines basks in the glow of scholarly acclaim. The paper medal is cupped in her trembling hands. Just give her that tiny bit of like, what's the word? Recognition. Self-affirmation. Just enough to make her smile.
I have no cup to put this medal in, so we can't toast with it in celebration.
Do people do that? Put a medal in a cup? Ew! Wouldn't that be like germy? She sniffles. Also, it's paper, you'd break it.
Now I know. No matter what, I won't be returning empty-handed.
Aww.
Thank you, kids.
She's like actually crying.
Do you mean... are you leaving us?
But there is so much you still need to teach us.
Maybe, I wonder if that'll entice the kids to want to join Zeno because they'll want to go with her.
Rayashki embraces every guest, including you, Miss Winsong. Don't you like it here?
But that's the thing about a guest. You don't really stay forever. You're a guest! The children are on the verge of tears. She's pulled in helplessly, too.
But those things I heard at the welcome ceremony, won't we all be leaving soon?
The truth that none of us want to hear, but we kind of have to.
No. I don't believe it.
Oh, this is
that stranger was mean. He wasn't our friend.
I love how stubborn this brat is.
This is our town. They can't speak
I want to pull Obake so bad.
That's right.
I honestly did not expect to care about this child at all. Instead, it's like easily the highlight of the event. Neither doubt nor sorrow will dim their eyes. Before her lies only a sea of steadfast faces. Their words encouraging and powerful despite their youth. They plant some strange seed of hope within her.
Miss Vela invited the men from Zeno to leave his ship. Then they went into Mr. Evgeny's meeting room together.
Uncle Knut promised me that no one will give up this place.
He
They
didn't
will
know.
go to many meetings and find a solution that satisfies both sides.
They can try at least. I feel like Winsong's gonna help them find a way. The ley
The
lines.
tortoises move slowly. They need to keep their eyes open and look for a better answer.
So, will you stay and teach us?
Cute.
I won't cause you any more trouble. I promise.
The children burst into laughter. Their voices very nearly drown out the rustling noises coming from the windowsill.
Comrade Calculator is speaking.
Calculator? What? Hello, Thomas Cunningham. Curiosity propels the child through the half-open door of the guest room. Who's Comrade Calculator? Oh, that thing! He seems to be able to, like, communicate with it a decent amount. It's the ley calibrator.
Comrade Calculator, are you giving the earthworms directions?
He can read the ley lines! He can use her tool! The clamor by the window crescendos. It wants out. Free the calculator! Even on tiptoes, the child barely reaches the faintly glowing calibrator. Unfortunately, he's not the only one reaching for it. Of course, they have to put in a battle somewhere. More unfortunate still, scaly claws prove mightier than the little fingers. Ooh. The other children notice the tug-of-war crowd around Winsong, squeezing into the increasingly cramped room.
What's going on here? Oh, my calibrator!
Chews, just gnaws on it. Look at the dog bone.
Backbone. The diamond-shaped teeth, 2 short legs with dim eyes and an extremely sharp nose. That must be a Kikituk.
Confirmed in Kikituk.
But their closest habitat should be Konkarl's land, hundreds of kilometers away.
I wonder if Zeno brought them by accident or something. A snout fixates on the new treat in Winsong's grasp. She pulls out the scanner, its gears whining as ley lines flood forth.
Their marks on the map appear to be red, sort of reddish-brown, and there's a large amount of ley energy accumulated around them. Clearly they're high on the food chain. Seems like the small fish have attracted more than one big fish.
With a swift kick, she sends the grinning critter tumbling. Just literally kicks the creature.
Get behind me.
Holy shit, she's powerful. No wonder she's a strong DPS. Doesn't even need arcane skill, just kicks the fucking enemy. I like that. That'll be pretty good. It's also appreciated. Thank you for liking the stream. Let me see. Going back to mineral for this one. I'm enjoying using baby blue where I haven't much before.
No, even it's close to the soldiers.
God, I love when the music picks up and gets like really fast and exciting. Yeah, like, comment, and subscribe. The classic YouTuber scene. It feels so awkward to say, but the reason everyone ends up saying it is because it really does help. If you guys like what's on your channel, something small like liking, turn on the subscription bell, subscribing, commenting, those things really do help YouTube share the stream more. And it helps other people find it.
What did you say?
This one's Socialize.
One song I heard doing reality damage with a kick, yeah! Not mental damage with a kick, because you don't see it coming. The mental damage of being caught so off guard. It's fun to use Charlie again. I used to use Charlie all the time. But now I like never use Charlie anymore, so it's kind of fun using her as part of the event. Alright, the last one. Should be able to get rid of that pretty quickly.
Shall be my own.
Yeah, the YouTube algorithm. All of us VTubers, we live or die by it. The fear.
Thy ending is destined.
Charlie will get a huge buff. Do you mean in like an upcoming update? I really like Charlie. She used to be one of the best ones, but now it makes more sense for me to use Regulus because the dodge is like way better. They're recalibrating a lot of characters. Are there any characters that are going to be debuffed? Like any that are good now that won't be good later, out of curiosity? Or is it just improvements? The undeterred Kikitooks close in on the narrow ledge. Ooh. I hope they're making it more so you don't have to worry about meta characters. You can use whoever you want for whatever you want.
Oh. The Kikitooks are giving a performance. Their nose sings, their foot dances, and their belly shakes.
Or belly dancing.
But why aren't their ears doing anything?
August, what are you doing there? Stay back. Those are not Kikirin.
I mean, he knows that. He called them Kikitooks.
But
he's so precious. The meaning of both their messages is lost in the confusion.
But their ears are left behind. They can't join the dance. Then they will.
I wonder if their ears have been damaged or something. Lilia gets a buff. Lilia's still one of the characters I don't have.
Ears?
Windsong, struck by her sudden revelation, fixes on the Kikitook's head. Centurion gets buffed too. I do have Centurion, I just never use her. Hello, mercenary! Beneath its tufts of plush fur lie well-hidden ears of a deeper color. Regulus is buffed! Nice! I really enjoy using Regulus. I was hoping that she'd be better in the future because she's still fine for me. But I know that later on there's a lot better characters, so knowing that she gets a buff is nice.
Природа — это числые черты.
Provides +1 AP with Restless Heart. Like, even more than before? Ooh. After a brief incantation, lines converge in a beam that hits precisely on its ear. All basic star are getting buffed? That's a good choice to get people more excited about the main ones instead of just the banner characters, you know? Hello, Astria! After casting Sleepless Rave, she get yeah! 1 Moxie to adjacent allies. I do like that a lot. A creature's cry pierces the air. Hello, Dragoth!
So
wait, was that a raid
seems
from
to be their
Astria?
weak spot.
YouTube is broken, so I literally can't see if there's a raid or just someone saying hi. The raid alerts do not work. Was that a raid? Let me know so I can think properly if it was.
Good job, little one. You're even more perceptive than I thought.
It was a raid! Thank you for letting me know! I'm sorry I didn't clue in. YouTube literally doesn't work for the alerts anymore, so I can't tell when someone's sending a raid or not unless I get like a bunch of messages saying, oh, hold on. The allergies are not being nice to me today. I don't even know what they're reacting to. Oh, I do actually. I nearly burned down the warehouse yesterday. I was having a spell of being extremely weak and dizzy. And I tried boiling some sweet potatoes and I forgot for 2 hours. I found out the hard way when I was like, why do I smell fire? There's no fire, but the room was so smoky that like you couldn't see anything. So I've been trying really hard to air that shit out, but I have really sensitive lungs, so I've been a bit struggle. Also, yeah, congrats on monetization! Monetization on YouTube is really hard to get. Big accomplishment. I can't pull up any clips right now because I'm in the middle of a cutscene and I'm trying not to interrupt, but thank you for thinking of me. I really appreciate it. For anyone who came in, I'm the CEO of PlayAsia, Obake PAM, and right now we are doing, I think Note 7 on the new event for Reverse 1999. When song pats August's head. If you like very precious children, this is a chapter for you. I say as someone who usually dislikes children, this one child in this chapter is so precious they will melt the heart of anybody.
Next.
Hello, Demetrius Fairley. She reveals a dark and dangerous smile. Thank you for the order! The Kiki-Tukes finally relinquished their ill-gotten gains, leaping down and away from the windowsill, leaving behind gnawed, wet fragments of the lay calibrator. Dang.
Bean, this was one of the last working instruments I had.
I wonder if August will like know how to make one out of like a sunflower. A sunflower gently pats against Winsong's shoulder. I guess his sunflower kind of is alive then. Unless August is just whacking his sunflower into people.
Don't be sad, Miss
Which I would believe, actually. Just hits them with flour affectionately. He tries!
If we plant them in the soil, many more will come out when spring comes.
I like his metaphors. You can't really plant a tool in the soil, but like, nice try. It's a cute attempt.
Thank you, August.
Miss Winsong, can I be a lay hunter too?
Hello, Mae. Aw, even he wants to now. He was the most cynical of all.
Maybe we could have protected your machine.
And maybe we could protect our town.
True, if he hits me with the sunflower, I don't think it's gonna do any damage. I'm gonna heal. My cold, dead heart is gonna heal. Oh! Guchan is getting a buff! Nice! I use a lot of Guchan. I've wanted to use Balloon Party, but she's not that good, so her getting a buff as well. I hope it's a healing buff. Well, she's okay at healing, but her attacks do nothing. They're so weak! Winsong turns her head, meeting many pairs of expectant eyes.
Kids, lay hunting isn't a good profession. If you become a lay hunter, you will have to deal with doubt from all your peers, even hatred, and homework that piles up to your roof.
Miss Winsong, people in Rayashki are taught not to doubt or hate others. They would never hate you or us.
Exactly.
The children of Rayashki are in some ways no strange to her. Or so strange to her. Their courage and solidarity overcome her long-standing hesitation. Her curiosity at all of this, becomes a palpable force. One pulling her ever closer to Rayashki. Aww, I want to live in Rayashki. It's making me want to visit this town. It's not even real. At least I don't think it's real. Let's see. Alright. I want to at least finish 8 today, but we might start 9 as well, depending on how fast we can finish. So let's continue for now. And let's see if we can do maybe one more after this. Because then, if we do one more after this, then we'll have 10 left the time after. Which means the second stream will be a bit longer. But it won't be like too bad. I'm enjoying the vibe of this event a lot, though. It's not chill. I don't know what it is, but I like it. It's kind of like a very bittersweet event. So I don't think I've ever seen a story or event that quite has the vibe of like whatever this chapter is. It's certain feels of like nostalgia, but like I don't know how to word it. I don't know if you guys understand what I mean. Like sometimes different music or visuals kind of evoke some sort of like emotional response, but you can't quite figure out what it is. And this is probably one of them, I think. It's kind of like beautiful, distant, and lonely, but it's also surprisingly wholesome. It's, I don't know how to word it. I have a very bad feeling I'm gonna cry a lot by the end. It's giving me that setting me up for like misery vibes, maybe. It is a comrade vibe, but it is the comrade event. The song does kind of feel like a Western movie, but I feel like it kind of works the more you get used to it. Romanticism, maybe? Maybe.
I met a blind lady once. She always smiles, and she has a pretty typewriter. Vila said she's a writer. The writer has been to many towns, and she fills up her papers with so much ink, just like I do.
Cute.
So, I made a drawing for her too.
And she promised us that she will tell more people to come visit Rayashki.
Will people from other places like it here?
Images bounce around in August's mind, just out of grasp.
What about your other visitors?
I remember they had green and red rectangular paper, and some shiny cookies in their hands.
They tried to trade us their silly paper so they could take our cans and things. They never wanted to work with their own hands. And Rayashki doesn't like lazy bones.
Makes me kind of want to check out Wild Arms. On this, the children's heads bob in agreement.
Miss Evine's song. Richard got all of us together last night, and we read for our How to Be a Good Tour Guide guide. So we can guide you.
I feel like this song would be fun to play on whistle.
Miss Winsong is just a bit strange. She's not lazy.
Stream doesn't look like it's crashing again. If there's any problems, it might be a local issue, I think. Are we back? Did it die briefly? On my end, it never showed any issues. Oh, there was a blip. It didn't even show a blip for me. Maybe it was on the server's end, because OBS was stable. The child hides his face, but the blush on his cheeks reaches up to his ears.
This time, I want borscht, blinchik, and olagi.
I think I've ever tried any of those.
Let's not hurry on to our rewards, Avgust. We haven't helped Miss Winsong yet.
Oh, right.
Imagine giving yourself your rewards before you even do the thing they're supposed to be rewarding. Figures, large and small, pass deftly through the once tightly sealed iron door, arriving at the only factory left, whose lock has not yet rusted over.
Good to see you at our little factory, Miss Winsong.
Hello, sir.
The kids have told me that you want to learn more about the history of Rayashki and the strange things that have happened in the past, yes?
Because you can connect past things to the ley lines, that might help too.
I do. But would that be going against any rules?
Most certainly not, miss.
They're proud of it. They want to talk about their
We're not some
town.
stubborn old goats that dismiss people for asking questions.
Wow. He strides forward.
In fact, I'm relieved. It will be much easier to talk to you than that bitter fellow from Zeno. He came to the
I
factory
really
with
hate
his
that
arms
guy. Sorry,
wide,
my bowl keeps like
took a
shaking.
quick look around and left even without a polite farewell. Like a whiff of cold breeze, that one.
That's a good guy.
Outdated machines and hundreds of workers, young and old, each one
Is
a
it
mountain.
silent? I don't think so. Because when they said it, they like heavy emphasized it. It's like Canute or Canute? I don't remember. like they very much pronounce the K.
They are certainly not a pretty sight to the eyes of that greedy hyena.
A pathetic number-crunching cretin.
The whispered insult creeps up to her listener's ear.
I am starting to like you.
His
miss.
voice is fun.
We would have much to
I
talk
like that
about.
laugh.
Perhaps over a drink. If only I didn't have to get on with my work.
They would be cute. I feel like the ship for this chapter is still gonna be Windsong and Vila, but they would be kind of cute. A curious look around goes beyond the hard laboring workers. My brain could not figure out what that sentence meant for some reason right now. Tightly sealed doors and a thick layer of dust on aging machinery paint a less than optimistic picture. Also, please don't spam Jacob Fry.
You can see what's going on here, right? Don't feel sorry for us. Xena might no longer need this ore processing factory, but we can make use of what's left of it. Once we get rid of the critters, we can arrange for other minerals or materials to be shipped to Rayashki for processing.
He rubs his hands together, leaning against the shell of a rusted machine.
It is a shame we wasted so much of our good years, never preparing for these bad times. If those strange little monsters weren't there, we might be able to return to our mines. Then we'd really be able to turn things around.
But the problem is, even in the mines, they've determined there's not enough resources left in there.
About these mining sites.
Her notebook flutters rapidly, its pages turning as fast as a rolling flame.
Mr. Knut, have you ever found anything there? Other than runium ore?
Yeah, there's a lot of monsters too, but the other problem is, there's mostly just no resources.
Never. I know those sites like the back of my own hand. I've never seen any other minerals of any worth there.
Unless there's some that have, like, an arcane worth. He might not be familiar with. The rugged man seems to catch her disappointment, and far quicker than she'd expect.
But give it some time, miss. Well, give me some time. Just a few months ago, back when Xena were still keen to work with us and not just ship us away, I remember they found some strange little pebbles. Dark pebbles that were stuck in the clothes of those little monsters. Xeno soon sent out some troops and caught all the monsters. They didn't leave a single one
But
behind.
did they send the monsters in the first place?
We never heard about those pebbles again, nor have we found more of them in the mines. And you know the rest. Now we've exhausted the runium, and more strange-looking critters have appeared. So it's not safe to go back there. We left them completely deserted.
Please, take a look at this, Mr. Knut.
That's Newt, okay. Windsong sketches fervently as Knut lumbers toward her with a curious eye.
No, their claws were thicker than a polar bear's. But these are closer.
It's like a fluffy fish lizard. Fluffy fish lizard frog.
These monsters had much larger teeth. They almost look like old mining peaks. And no
Yeah, it's
ears.
a chonker, alright. It's kind of cute.
Could they be some kind of hoituk?
Yes, this one looked just like the creatures.
If that's true, then it may be another big fish that has come here to feed.
Except a little more fish-like
It
this
is
time.
true. You can ask around. Many of the other workers have seen it.
Yeah, it looks really huggable.
So, the color of a hoituk is bright yellow, and that matches with these bright yellow lines I've traced here on the map. They are burrowing animals, often living as deep as 50 meters underground. So
Dang.
if they were here, that must mean...
They can't be down there, so they've come up.
that there must be some undiscovered resource here.
The corners of her mouth curl as she mutters the words. And if we can find it, we don't have to abandon the town.
Undiscovered resources would be music to our ears, miss.
I don't want to get your hopes up. It's still too early to draw any conclusions.
Yet, the corner of your mouth is suggesting the opposite.
Really letting a smile escape.
I must be cautious before confirming there really is a new resource. Nonetheless, it's a silver lining. Thank you, Mr. Knut.
Aw, she's getting hopeful.
Think nothing of it, miss. Maybe one day you and your research will return the favor.
I will, if I can.
She reaches out a hand, and he shakes it heartily with warm strength.
I hope your work here can be resumed shortly.
Don't worry about us. We will find a way to drive those critters away and start production once again. We have all our brothers and sisters with us, and these machines still run perfectly. As long as we continue to put in our best effort, there's no reason why things won't get better.
He pats the trembling, coughing machines with affection, like embracing an old friend.
Is this exceptionally positive spirit common with the people here?
It does seem to be. I think that's part of the charm of the chapter and why it's so odd. It's like this town that's really down on its luck, kind of almost abandoned with very little resources, but everyone is so positive and hopeful and like wants to work together. You don't really see that very often. Like you often see it sometimes, but then it can turn or be toxic or whatever. But this place seems genuinely like just so wholesome despite how bleak it is.
Well, can't blame us for that. There are very few places in the world like Rayashki.
Like they just love their town, you know?
Here, everyone earns their food and their rest through working hard together. Then outside of work, ice hockey, learning courses, even music lessons. Not everyone is as lucky as us. That
Such a
is
wholesome
why
place.
we won't let Rayashki die.
Knut's voice rises as if singing.
With busy hands and open hearts, Rayashki will live on. It will grow stronger, glowing as brightly as these furnaces.
Something brilliant indeed burns within those furnaces. Are they in Russia or the Arctic? Isn't it both? Isn't it literally both? At least I thought so. Isn't it like in Russia but as close as you can get to the North Pole? Maybe not as close, but like really close. They're in the Arctic Circle, right? Something brilliant indeed burns within those furnaces. A product greater than any ore or slag, emerging from the melding of purpose and sweat. The pen that stops stirs once again. Wait a second. I gotta look up something. I think I misunderstood something all along. Okay, no. I'm good. Okay. I saw two people spell it as Arctic Circle instead of Arctic, so I looked it up to see if that was something I didn't actually know, but it was just two typos in a row, from what I understand. This time, she seems to be sketching out something far harder to picture.
I have to say, Rayashki is truly a curious place.
Hello, Musical Miko! Hello! One song mutters to herself. It's hard to type, it is, can confirm.
It has a spirit, which
I made a
never
typo trying to
found
type it
elsewhere.
myself.
Yes. Perhaps that's what was missing from the study of ley lines in the past.
Oh, it's my tummy. For once it's not, but you guys would probably believe it. An odd sound interrupts her contemplation. The sunflower pats against the boy's belly. He is hungry. It's Agnes'
Miss
belly.
Wilson, would you like to meet Mr. Patrick?
Will he give me food? The friendly bear, Canute nods with an the friendly bear, Canute nods with an understanding smile. Why do they describe him as a bear?
It's time to go to the canteen, boys and girls. Eat well, and you'll grow strong.
He's like everyone's
Patrick
uncle.
knows how to feed you well. He's the best cook in town. But I would suggest you be careful with that one. If you don't want to get stuck with his endless chatter all night.
I have never been to the canteen. I stayed out of that area in my previous visits to avoid unwanted trouble.
Most think you're stealing food because she would be.
Forward to Comrade Blinche.
That's correct, stretchy, miss. I look forward to hearing good news from you.
Canute waves them off before settling back into his world of metal. The churning and wheezing of machinery placing words. I feel like the flowery language has gotten a bit better in the game. Like, it's still flowery at times, but it's done well in a way that's like a lot easier to read now. The canteen buzzes with the din of workers. It's kind of like its own appeal in a way now. The children weave through the busy hall, leading Windsong by the hand.
This is our canteen. We play hide and seek here when we're hungry.
When you're hungry, why don't you eat? Don't play hide and seek here.
Comrade stew and potato pierogi are always the easiest to find. They're not very clever hiding. But Comrade Blinchik is very good at the game.
I love how he just names them after food.
Found at dinners on Friday.
We have good food, like mashed potatoes and boiled potatoes and potatoes
I think Nina likes potatoes. What do you guys think?
Mr. Patrick
Eating
said
is not
a
fun.
good
What do you
cook
mean? Eating
can
is like
turn
my
even
favorite
simple
activity.
ingredients
That's my best
into
hobby.
delicious food.
I love eating. Eating is so enjoyable, man. I've never had pierogi. I really want to try it though. Nina casts a glance around her before she speaks softly.
The grown-ups are so kind to us. Sometimes they give us their cheese and salad, so they only have potatoes to eat.
Don't cry.
What, kids hate eating? Nah, that's a lie. Even as a kid, I loved eating. I always loved eating.
When we grow up, it will be our turn to help the grown-ups with our potatoes.
There is an awareness in them. A gravity few children possess at their age. Like that, they're wording that as like a wholesome thing, but it's actually pretty bad. It's like they don't have enough food, but they're wording it in a way. It's like, in the future, we'll do the same. I hope you don't have to. Thankfully, some do retain their blissful innocence.
We also have the Thin Hat Festival, when they give us metal hats with food in them.
August, it's called a Workers' Festival. We have it every month. Everyone must sit in a circle in the canteen and sing songs. And Miss Villa plays the accordion for us. We each get a can of food in it. Sometimes it's a shonka, sometimes it's salad, sometimes sprouts.
Yes, and after the Tin Hats Festival, we would bury our tin hats in the ground. Yellow ones, red ones, and white ones. Then tiny trees would come out from them next year.
This is for every kid in your family who has problems with eating. I'm so sorry you have to deal with that. I was the opposite problem. I'd keep demanding more and more and more, even when there was no more, and throw a fit when I didn't get more.
They are just tin cans.
I like
we
food
only
too
bury
much.
them so they won't pollute the snow.
The subject of their debate flips a hidden switch in Winsong's mind. The revelation flicking into light. Also, not necessarily. When I was a toddler, I loved carrots and sweet potatoes so much that they were pretty much the only thing I would eat. And it got to a point where my parents had to like forcibly stop because apparently, they have photos somewhere, but apparently my skin was getting like really, really orangey, and they were like, we can't keep doing this in case it's dangerous. So they had to stop.
Piles of tin cans.
And squash.
Food.
She unfolds the ley energy map, pointing to the last blurred area of interwoven lines and traces. Oh yeah, egg is so good. I like
Those
egg
empty
now.
cans you mentioned. Did you store them here?
Oh, I know this place. That's where the adults dug a big hole. They put some things inside. It's covered up with rocks and ice now.
Yes, Fasono is right. That's where the grown-ups put all our old metal after they make them into little cubes. Miss Vila said it helps keep our town and the whole region clean. Why? What's wrong with that place?
I'm thrilled. There must be lots of big fish left to be found around there. If I can write a report and provide a practical plan, maybe I can get I mean, I could.
She doesn't want the kids to know she's part of Xeno. She's like hiding it, I think. She halts, swallowing back the unfriendly name. Dang.
Yay! School trip! School trip!
That's not very honest.
This is no
of her.
trip, children. I'm not going there for a hike. You must stay in town and be good. That goes for every one of you. Understood?
August is going with her, 100%. Calling it now. Her resolution fails before she even finishes. The children's protests rise in a disordered chorus, drowning out all other surrounding sounds. Only to be matched by the static fizz of an announcement. Windsong clutches at a thin straw of salvation.
Shh! Quiet, kids!
Attention, please. Tomorrow at 8 in the morning, we will be holding our final hearing.
So we gotta get any information we can before then.
In this meeting, we hope to finalize our next steps and answer any remaining questions. We look forward to seeing you there.
So we're starting the last day to potentially save the town, if we can find anything good. We might as well go on to 9, because then we're almost halfway done. So if we start 9, it'll set us up for the best way to finish it all in one go, when I can find a bit more time for it. Today, I think it was like almost, so far it's been like, almost 4 hours. Another like 4 or 5 hour stream, I should be able to finish it. Bertolt leans back in his armchair, casting a fleeting glance forward before his head falls.
What's this? Are you planning on getting a job with Xeno too?
Huh?
It says here you've been staying in this town for months, but it seems you're not on our list for potential recruitment from Rayashki.
Oof. The smile on his face remains as affably saccharine as ever. She was busted. He knows that she's from Xeno, but that they don't want her. So essentially, she's no longer seen as like a valid representative of anything. Because she's not seen to Xeno as a valid citizen of Rayashki, but she's also seen as like a useless member of Xeno. Also, TGM, if you're around, are you able to grab the bot on Twitch? If not, I will grab it.
I should remind you, for you researchers.
It's a good chapter to
what
stop
you
at
produce
too. Oh,
tells
so
much
finishing
more
this
about
one
you
and then
than your
stopping is
efforts.
good. Perfect.
That's precisely why
Thank you,
I'm here.
Go on.
He finally deigns to raise his head up.
Based on the recent investigations, I'm confident that there is a new energy source in the area that has yet to be discovered.
And that's it? We already believed there was
Also,
something
thank you so much for joining membership. What? I appreciate it, and I got all the good emotes. Hello, just Easter, please.
You were sent here to find it. Instead, all you do is confirm what we already knew.
Also, if she doesn't have the exact information on what it is, that's like not very useful. She's like, I found out for sure there is a thing. He's like, well, great, we already knew that. Oh, Death and House King. I feel like that's part of the appeal. If he kicks them all out of the town and then they find it, yeah, they can have it all to themselves.
But you said that perpetual energy was just a myth, didn't you?
Of course it wasn't just a myth, lady. Why else would we ask you to investigate here in the first place?
They actually value her work. Winsong gives a frown that slips, quite intentionally, into a scowl.
Do you have anything else to report?
No, but I do need your help.
She does have a clue of the location, exactly. She's been making progress.
So that I can continue my investigations into this subject. I'm afraid I don't know how long it will take. It also depends on the number of soldiers you can spare for the task.
Oh, that laugh, I want to punch him. He's so punchable!
You have a terrible sense of humor.
So do you.
I'm not being funny. You want more research on the new resource too, don't you?
Miss Vinsong, do you really think this is even a remotely reasonable request?
I mean,
Critters
it
are
would be
running
if you
rampant
listened,
in the area,
maybe.
and you demand help to verify what is, as far as I can see, a highly questionable conclusion. Why should I waste Xeno's time and resources on this?
True, he's not as punchable as Heinrich, but close.
Not to mention, putting the lives of our soldiers at risk.
If you have doubts, please take a look at these files.
You know, I started to grow on you, yeah, like a zit. The researcher dives her hands into her bag, but is met with a wave of dismissal.
And let me guess, you learned all this from your study of ley lines? To date, the theory of ley lines has neither been approved by the Arcane Study Review Association, nor accepted by the Project Assessment of Human Science and Technology. It has 0 academic achievements, 0 endorsements, and aside from the questionable example in front of me, 0 researchers.
Questionable? That's so rude. He's like, no one's researching it. Arcanists don't recognize it. Humans don't recognize it. Bro, just no one cares. That's so
That's
mean.
all only a temporary setback.
And yeah, the throwing thing was a membership thing that happens.
Ms. Vinsong, I sympathize with the awkward situation I have put you in. However, Xeno simply cannot afford to waste resources on a proposal without any solid evidence.
I will give you something. All I need is a bit of help up front. I promise.
The look in his eyes is glazed, bored, but Winsong does not falter.
Did you not come here to deal with these critters? Then what's the fuss about? Can't you deal with them while accompanying me to these mining sites as well?
I guess she's gonna have to go herself. Maybe Vila will go with her and try to fight him off. Bertolt's eyes widen, now unglazed, as he rises. Oh god, he's mad. He paces silently, drifting at first, then proceeding to the windowsill.
I'm afraid you've got our intentions altogether wrong.
Oh no. The windows... He's gonna say something bad if the windows are closing. Oh no. The windows close tightly, sealing the last whispers of wind from the outside. Why are they open in the first place? Isn't it fucking cold here? Close the window!
One thing only. A source of perpetual energy.
That's why we're telling everyone they have to get out of town. It'll be easier for us to find if we force them all to leave. We can search more invasively and take over everything.
This is what you have been tasked to find, with the resources you were given. We won't approve any further requests until you have a solid lead. We aren't paying you for a charity mission.
Except that she's trying to say she has a lead and he won't listen, but...
So then you never planned on controlling the critters here? The squad you brought here was to control the town?
That's what I was saying!
A force sufficient to deal with the critters would have attracted unwanted attention from our rivals. It is not in our interests to share this town or its resources. I'm sure you can see that.
And it's a lot easier to, you know, find all the resources and take it for themselves if they kick everyone out first.
So even if we do find the resource for
They'll
you,
probably also have
you
to
won't
destroy
leave
the
this
town to get the
or
resource.
people
So.
alone.
We're talking
That
about
would be
the
funny.
ultimate
And it's
energy
called
source of
Farewell,
our planet.
Rayashki. It would be kind of
think
funny
we'll
if
just
just
walk
out
away
of
and leave it to
spite
be
to not let this guy
squandered
have it,
by
they
a
blow
bunch
up
of
the whole town and
ignorant
leave.
peasants and miners?
You want perpetual energy? Well, you get nothing. Have fun. That would be kind of funny.
You
Oh,
should be
Magic Pie.
ashamed of yourself.
Bertolt's smile fades like a bad aftertaste.
What we are going to do with Rayashki should be of no concern to you. We have made every arrangement for them. We aren't monsters.
But you took away their home.
Before the final decision is made, we will continue to help the locals as much as we
Yeah, and what about after? He didn't say after.
including you.
Before the wild-eyed researcher can voice her dissent, Bertolt steer the conversation with well-practiced ease. Jeez. Wordlessly, he draws out an attractive-looking document and slides it across the table towards her. Hello, Master Marie.
Is this?
You seem surprised. Isn't it what you have always wanted? With Zeno's endorsement, you will be able to teach your program in any university.
He's bribing her.
We have prepared this gesture of our good faith in you.
But only if she gets the power source.
Now, it's your turn to show yours. Forget about an armed squad. They have more important things to do. You're on your own, my friend. But prove to us that you can do this job and bring us the best answer you
Yeah,
can
the
give.
armed squad and their admittedly way more important things to do, controlling the town. Wow! Yay! I'm sure all these children are going to be more difficult and more needing of your armed squad than the monsters in the cave. The pale letterhead stings Winsong's fingertips.
And this piece of paper will be yours when you complete your mission.
I understand.
Damn,
See
he's
that you do.
ruthless.
Good luck out there, Miss Winsong.
He's manipulating her so hard. Deep footprints, now half buried in fresh snow, trace the path of the researcher's determined march behind her. Now we're going in the mines! Let's go! Her courage, passion, and body temperature rapidly cooling against the blizzard.
Was I out of my mind? He was just trying to get me out of his office. He threw a carrot out of the window and I chased right after it like a blinded mule. Still.
It is a fair offer, though. She'd just be betraying the town and their trust. Her hand lingers on the paper nestled within her pocket.
Maybe this carrot is too good to let go.
That's sad. Hard decision. With a sigh of resignation, she reaches deeper.
Focus. Once I fill the gaps in my data, I will be able to pitch it to Zeno, and all subsequent research won't be a problem anymore. The primary food sources for Hoytuk are raw minerals underground. Those processed metals only keep them from starving to death. They wouldn't have gone across any icy ocean just to gnaw on old equipment and trash. All I need to do is find a trace of their activities so that I can learn about their current conditions, and from there, locate their other food sources.
She's been waiting for it for a long time. Yeah, it's like the equivalent of getting a dream you've worked for a very, very long time handed to you. But you have to betray people that were very kind to you that you just met. Oh, it's like, how do you make that decision?
Stay calm. Hoytuk are gentle creatures. They rarely attack humans. I just need to be cautious.
Her internal struggles will have to wait, as more practical problems loom larger. The blizzard has covered almost everything, leaving a few cans to poke out, rattling along with the wind.
All right, change of direction. If I were to look down instead of looking forward, maybe I should scan the area and follow where the ley energy is leading.
True.
Just like I did at Silbury Hill.
If it's underground, looking down makes more
Of course,
sense.
I hope the outcome will be different this time.
She surveys the expanse of boundless snow.
Before all that, I need to clear out this place. Природа — это числа и черты. Природа — это мозаика цветов.
Really pretty visuals here, simple but nice. The soil turns in slurry waves across the seashore. Something. Violent resonance spreads beyond it, one to which she is completely unaware. Enemies come! Kind of. Clearly, these creatures harbor some discontent at these scars on their land. Yeah, Hurricane smells very pretty.
Now I've done it.
Hello, Nicholas, love.
Those vestigial digging teeth, the 3 fingers long tearing teeth, these are not Hoytuk.
They bare their teeth and claws in a rhythmic way, like a primitive pre-feeding ritual.
These scaled wings must be for swimming. Then you must be mutant Kikituk from the Olga area.
The not friendly ones.
You should be at the Olga Strait hunting for migrating salmon and whales, not here.
Now it just roars. That's so terrifying. The Kikituks can no longer contain themselves and pounce towards Windsong. At least it should be a pretty easy battle. Just a speed one where I'm over leveled as fuck!
Get ready to step onto the stage.
I think even for the like final levels, I'm pretty over leveled now, so we shouldn't have to worry about anything really.
This way?
A safe distance.
Hold on. God, the battle song is so good!
I will help.
I said the country song that this sounds like in Ace Attorney maybe? I don't know.
Let the show begin.
Nice amount of combos.
Foolish.
They got a taste for children. No! No, they're not going to eat the children. I hope not, anyway. Please, no. They weren't the friendly ones. They're just evil. I think.
This way?
We get rid of them. It's fine.
Once softens. It's just
Okay. I probably could kill them in one hit even without that, but they can eat some of the children? No! Do you want the remaining children to be sad? I think they will eat none of the children. None sounds like the only right answer. Befriend the children?
That's what you've got.
No eating.
I'm sorry.
Okay. It does sound kind of like Tetris. I think it's inspired by it, but it's not quite the same. Windsong sits slumped on the ground, gasping for air. Their fury is not yet abated. The creatures hold their ground.
Why would you come here? What inspired you to trek across the ocean just to hunt for humans?
Her aggressors show no signs of understanding. They inch closer, drool drooping from their mouths.
It seems while their claws and teeth have degraded, their reflex is much quicker than a Hoytuk's. They perceived my approach even though I used my ley line reader as a dampener.
A rumble. distant then near, drowns out her sigh. Dang. A gunshot hammers out nearby, the shot landing on one of those snarling Kikituk. The bolt is drawn back. The familiar sound sends another scurrying away.
Get out!
Evgeny, he's actually trying!
Get out of here! I'll cover you!
See, he's not a bad guy. He's just very misinformed and misled. He was actually, thinking about it this way, he was probably blackmailed into doing this. He probably told Evgeny some sort of threat, like, I will remove you guys by force if you don't agree to this. So I'm starting to think maybe we were a little too harsh on Evgeny. I don't think he wanted that at all. More gunfire thunders over and over until the last Kikituk abandons their position.
Thank you, sir.
Composing herself, the researcher immediately returns to her work.
Yevgeny, the kids told me about a can pile. Is it nearby?
Can pile?
He furrows his brow, motioning with his eyes to some hilly snowdrifts nearby.
They must be talking about our waste metal. I'm afraid it's gone, Miss Winsong. Maybe animals dug it all out, or maybe those little monsters ate it.
Do you know if that happened before or after the Runian mines ran dry?
It could have caused it.
I'm not sure.
Maybe. I can't pronounce that, but I'm trying with my brain. By the end, maybe I'll be able to get it. Brow furrows. Again, not frown burrows. Brow furrows again. This time casting a surveying glance at her scattered instruments.
You shouldn't be here. There's nothing of value to find in this place. And you're not supposed to be using this arcane equipment here either. We have a better way to deal with these fierce little monsters. What you're doing will just attract more of them.
He genuinely worries, though, I think. His statement rattles her.
You can drive away the Kikituks?
Not anymore. We don't have much left to fight them off with. Zeno didn't bring any equipment for our team, let alone any weapons.
Yeah, he's very practical.
Leave before it's too late.
He doesn't put a lot of emotion or sentiment into his decisions, though. They're very practical, based on the facts, like what is the rational decision, even if it makes people unhappy. That's kind of his way of thinking. He carefully checks the rifle in his hand.
What if I don't want to just give up?
Evgeny slows down, making his inspection come across as even more deliberate.
I've seen your residence application. You say you are a researcher.
She applied to stay here,
Then
that's
you
cute.
should be clever enough not to go down a fruitless and dangerous path.
I admit that what I am doing here is reckless. And maybe I'm just motivated by my own selfish interests. But I can't just walk away from my commitments. You have lived in Rayashki for a long time. You know what commitment means here much better than I do.
There is a shift in his face as he turns away from her.
I won't give it up so easily. Just like the people here won't give away their land like nothing.
It's stubbornness. That's all. They should have gone to other places and put their talents to good use, rather than staying here to fight for nothing.
Winsong holds a stare, lifting her chin to match up to him.
Is that why you gave away the town so easily to Zeno? Do you really even know your neighbors?
I have lived and worked together with them for decades. Don't be ridiculous. I agree with Zeno's perspective.
But he doesn't know the full story, because Zeno hasn't been entirely honest.
I've been to many places, and I have encountered many people like you. Stuck up
You
leader
tell 'em.
types, making decisions on behalf of other people because it's what's good for them.
It is bad, because the reality is, even if it's for the best of the people, if it's not what they want, you're not being a good leader. You're not representing them. That's what a leader is supposed to do. A leader is not supposed to make decisions for people. It's supposed to represent the opinions of the people combined. That's like the intent. To make a tough call when the opinion is split,
just as
maybe.
you should now.
But not to make a decision nobody wants. He braces the rifle as he motions her back and scans the near horizon.
It's my responsibility to protect everyone, to do right by them. I will make them see it tomorrow at the hearing.
If there's unlimited power underneath, the whole town is rich. That's bold of you to assume. Because the reality is, I can see more along the lines of Xeno just going in and, like, destroying the town. Like, not really allowing them to have a chance to be okay or anything. Just like, fine, you found it? Perfect! We're just going to kill you and take it. Hope you don't mind, Teehee. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. I do, yeah, Xeno won't share. Xeno will just take. And it's very frightening. Yeah, never trust Xeno. I'm gonna unlock this one just so I have it. It looks really good. I do have a question about it though. For Eternities. You guys said that Eternity is not the main featured character in it. Who is then? Because if I can find time, I was thinking it might be a really fun one to voice act on stream. But I don't want to voice act it on stream if it's going to be like a dude the whole time. Because I thought it would be fun to voice Eternity. But I don't know who else is in it. If you know that the town decision will kill them all, do you still go through with the town decision? It's rough. Because a leader that represents the people would, if that's what they decided. But a leader who wants what's best for the people long term, even if it's not what the people want, wouldn't. It's complicated. It's an old man. I can't read an old man. That's told through an old man's eyes. Is the old man a character though, or just the narrator? Because I could just read it, but if I see him, and if he has most of the lines, it could be kind of rough. I can't do an old man voice. Character? Fuck! Does he have all the lines, or does Eternity still have a decent amount? I wonder if I can find someone to do it with me. If I can find someone who can do like a good old man voice. Because the thing is, when I do voice acting stuff on stream, I really like to do stuff that feels like it could be potentially the real voices, even if I take a different approach than the real ones. Something that's like quality enough that it could be. So me voicing old men makes me very cranky. Cause I can't do it. I'll think about it. Either way, it looks really good to read. I want to read it. I've heard that a lot of the anecdotes are really, really good.
The puppy assures
I want to
you
do
that
X's,
he
but
will
probably
be
not
by
on
your
stream
side
at some point.
throughout the night, and suggests reading.
Well, let me see. I love it afterwards. I'm glad it's a good read. I figured I might as well just have my dailies run, and we can chat a little bit before I raid into Nikkei. Just to like wind down, I guess, after the stream. Because that was a lot. Yeah, I finally got a new record for Mothman, so that I don't have to constantly go through with like, what was it, 16 turns, 16 rounds? So it's a lot better. No, don't wait for it. Yeah. I really like the story so far in this event too. It's not the type of thing I typically read, but it's kind of refreshing and it's interesting to me. I can't wait to see where it does end up going. I do like small town rural stories as well. I'm very biased because I love stuff like Shiki and Higurashi, Shinsekai. It's kind of like similar but without the underlying horror to the same degree. Horace! I think if Pickles filled up that much space in the lobby, I would have rolled it up. He's so cute in the lobby. I love Pickles. Pickles is precious. I do want to do a 10 pull for August after this. If you guys are willing to let me try that. I'm gonna go do a pull for August real quick. I'm only gonna do a 10 pull because I need to save. Although how much do I need to save? I want Tuesday and Lucy without failure, even if Pity absolutely fucking hates me.
Why does it
So let me check my calculator. It's 180 for a
Not
pull,
about
right?
How?
180
But,
times 10
but
times
why?
7 times 2 times 2. I need 50,000 to make sure that I absolutely definitely get Lucy and Tuesday. I'm fucked. So just do 110 pull because we got the free stuff from it. Yeah. It's okay. How far have I played? I've got to node 9 in the event, and I'm caught up with the main story. Yeah! Spam the sunflower emoji! That seems like the best bet for him. What do you even sing for? Wait, no. She is not a mermaid, right? But what if we sing a mermaid song? Do you think she'll come home for a mermaid song? Sing one mermaid melody. Maybe it'll bring Villa and August home. But I mostly want August. I was tempted to sing You Are My Sunshine, My Only Sunshine. But that's the only part of it that I know. I can get a mermaid song. I can get a mermaid song. Get the sunflowers ready. In the meantime, we can get a mermaid melody. Let me see. Most generic one I can find. Legend of Mermaid Karaoke. That should work. Maybe. I'm trying to find a version of it. Let me see. You know what? Fuck it. On YouTube, this should be okay, but don't clip this one on the Twitch side. Twitch is being more strict now. There's certain companies I'm not gonna fuck with. Give me a second. I have a good idea. For a mermaid song! I go for the most mermaid song I can think of. It's very mermaid. Wow! There's narration here. But I'm not reading the narration. Wait. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna skip the narration. I thought I was singing because I got confused. Look at the stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? Look at this troll, treasures untold. How many wonders can one cavern hold? Preferably lots of permanent energy shit. You think, sure, she's got everything. Nothing sounds poor. I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I've got who's its and what's its galore. You want to sing my bobs? I've got none. But who cares? No big deal. I want just to protect my fucking town from Xeno! I want to be where the people are, which is my fucking town. I wanna see them dancing, walking around on those, what do you call them? Feet. Not my tail, my feet. Flipping your fins, you don't get too far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling along down what's the word again? Street. Our town looks more like a building. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be part of that world. says when song long longingly looking at Zeno. Out of these waters, what would I pay to spend a day warm on the sand? That young land, they understand that they don't reprimand their daughters like young women, sick of swimming, ready to stand against Zeno. I'm ready to know what the people know. Ask them my questions and get some answers. What is fire and why does it? What's the word? Better not burn down the town. Burn, Zeno, you better not. When's it my turn? Wouldn't I love to explore that shore above? Out of the sea. Wish I could be part of that world. That's from Sinking. I kind of stole it. That's fine. Yeah. So maybe because Villa's not a mermaid, she'll be mad that I sang a mermaid song, and we'll get August instead because August loves the creatures, right? He'll be like, oh my god, mermaid. Let's see, keep spamming those sunflowers. I get one shot and one shot only. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, August! Please. Two shots. Please, please, please. One of them be August, please. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. Let's go! It's the baby! We have got the sun! We've done it. Okay, thank goodness, because I only had 10 pulls in me. My son is no longer lost. He is home. It's so precious. And I got another dupe. Nice. I don't like use her anymore, but it's not bad to have just because. Nice. What is the best side cube for him? Do you guys know? Probably no one uses him. I'm assuming because he's a babu. He's not high on the tier list from what I remember. I don't think people typically use him very much, if at all. Money's precious! Oh my god, my nose just started running so bad. Why? Bleh. If only we can pull for the other kids? Nah, they exist. August is the sun.
I know how to treat a new friend like you.
Yeah! I miss new friends. So precious. Let's see. Okay. You use her second life? Okay. Well, what's he do? Mass attack. Mental damage to all enemies. Okay, and a bit of a buff. However, and then his attack. Mass attack. Oh, nice. He has an AoE. And then a buff. Grants cure status to all allies for 1 round. At the start of each round, recover. Ooh. That's not bad. That's a similar heal to Sotheby then. Okay. At the start of each round, recovers the user's attack. Times 50%. And then grants damage heal. Nice! Use depends on his position in the battlefield. Where would you recommend using him? I'll just do this later. I got him up as high as they can get without doing that. By the next time we play it, it'll be fine. It'll be usable by next time we play. I'll have him up to I-240, which is where I try to get all of my 5 and 6 stars as a minimum. How do we get living buff sunflower? Someday. We need it. It would be amazing. Anyway, I'm gonna raid my Nikkei stream so that I have a decent amount of time to take a break in between streams. I hope you guys enjoyed the stories so far. We're gonna be doing some main story in Nikkei today, and I'll get back to this one when I can. So keep an eye out. And if you're new, make sure that you subscribe if you want to make sure you don't miss it, and hit the bell, because then you'll know you'll definitely get notifications so you don't miss it. If you can come back and comment on the VOD, it always does help. If you haven't, consider liking the stream. Let me drop my links real quick, and then we'll be back pretty soon. We are gonna raid on Twitch though, because I don't want to just leave a waiting room open for an hour. I have kind of considered doing that though, because it could like rack up whatever the Twitch algorithm is while I'm away. Because I know Twitch does better the longer you're live, but I also just feel like it's so pointless when I can send you guys to someone else. I was like, why would I just keep you here? That's so boring. Twitter, Discord, YouTube, music, Play Asia. Alright, let me see where we can raid. I'm gonna go and check. Hold on. Okay. Give me a minute. Okay, let me see. I'll find somewhere good to go on the Twitch side first. Let's see anyone playing this. Let me see. Have you been doing any other gacha? Because I know there's a decent overlap with a lot of gachas. If not, I saw something that looked kind of cursed, so we can maybe go there. Let's see what's going on here. Hold on. I gotta sit through an ad to see if it's a place I wanna go. God, the collector's edition of McDonald's cups looks so scary. Maybe not this one actually. It's not what I thought it was. I don't think I want to read there actually. I'll go to a chill stream instead. Hold on. I think we'll raid Civil Fortissimo doing Supermarket Simulator. And then on YouTube, I'll raid my waiting room because I'm gonna be back pretty soon. Make sure you read Civil's rules. Don't break them in chat. That's probably better to say than not be weird, because some people appreciate weird. Just don't break the rules. And then you should be fine. So we're gonna go over there, and then on YouTube I'll set up my own raid, so give me a minute. There we go! Alright. I'm already raiding? Yeah. Is Twitch broken? Oh, there, I see it now. Hold on. Raid. Okay. I think it worked. I think it worked. Yeah. Okay. Let me make sure that the raid for my waiting room is set up. Give me 1 minute. Alright. Raiding into Nikkei! I'll see you guys soon! Okay. Double check that it's working.